camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, and today we return to Arknights Endfield. Da-da-da-da. Thank you for the victory fanfare. Never forget your Buster Sword at home. Don't forget to bring it to work, especially when you're out monster hunting or monster slaying. But thanks everyone for coming in. Familiar faces welcoming us in. Best way to start the stream. Thank you so much for checking in and racing into the stream. We have Vivi coming in first 11 times, who claimed second. Thank you for the lurk subo. Jewel, welcome in. Zen, you got second place 17 times, and Jewel claimed third for the first time, and also checked in for the first time. But I know you've been around, and thank you so much again for sharing our content with people from the other side of the pond. There are subtitles, surprisingly. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, we always have closed captions on, but sometimes it disables for whatever reason. I'm suspecting that since it's on a tab in the background, Google Chrome has this thing where it disables, it puts to sleep inactive tabs. So maybe after some time it stops our closed captions tab. But yes, we should have closed captions enabled. Just let us know, of course, if it's wonky or if it stopped working. But right now it should be working. We tested it. So yeah, better for people who want subtitles, who cannot watch with audio, who are hard of hearing. I want to make things more accessible for you all, and that's what we got. So, Vanwa, welcome in. We're just getting started. Our game crashed as usual, swapping from scene to scene. But we gotta do some homework. Vivi left us with a care package. Just make sure we got our posture check. Why does stretching feel so good, chat? Is this why cats love stretching? I love watching cats stretch. And then now we find a cat. I don't see passion. But I do see a Maya. What is with that face? You really like that, huh? Thank you for paying the cat tax, Vivi. There you are. Brush you more thoroughly. Look how much hair is coming off. Passion came in time. Didn't want to miss out on the pets. I happen to have an AI app that can display subtitles and provide real-time translation. Hell yeah, that's an amazing use of AI. And you need to make it more accessible and understandable for you all. I appreciate it. But yes, feel free to let us know if something's wrong with the audio, video, closed captions, redeems, and whatnot. We're here to help you out. All right, so today, as you can see, is Endfield Day 1.2. Major patch, major character, major story. It's quite overwhelming, actually, because, you know, the kids are out, spring break, summer vacation, whatever. But it's like every other gacha out there is having some event, some anniversary. And, you know, in a very oversaturated competitive market, they're just like, oh, we need to draw your attention here. So it's like watching the Wuwa stream a bit earlier. And then there was an update in the other gachas I'm playing. And then now 1.2 is out. And then next week it's Never Nest Evernest. And then, you know, we've been trying new games, Mongil. It's a lot. You know, they're trying to capture their market, but it just ends up being overwhelming. So, on that note, we're gonna mute that for now, and we're going to watch Zhuang Fangyi's promotional material. As we do at the beginning of these streams, we like watching these trailers. We love trailers. And we want to know what's up, what's going on with the cinematics team, with the music team, what they're doing outside of the game. Like, I cannot keep up with everything. I don't watch the live streams. I just wait for news to trickle in. But I did see that there is a lot of new merch coming out for Wuthering Waves, so that's cool, because that's something I've always wanted. So yeah, these gachas are growing, and they're only growing larger. So Arknights Endfield, this is a break from the current pattern that we have. We don't know if they're going to keep this up for the foreseeable future, but as you can note, there's only one character on the banner. Usually the banners have been shared. Patches have been shared with 2 characters, or hell, like 3. The release had like 3 characters sharing a release schedule. Tang, 2, and I guess now 1. So it's like one patch, 1.2, dedicated to one character. So I think that's a good thing overall, because I believe a lot of gachas suffer from character bloat and the pressure to keep releasing a character every patch cycle. So we'll see how it goes. But we finished Rossi's story. It was very much a side story. It didn't feel like it had any real implications on what is going on in the world of Wuling. We were just recovering a MacGuffin, and they never really followed up on that. But I really enjoyed it because as a Rossi-focused side story, and it is very whimsical. It made me appreciate Rossi even more as a character, as a person, and we were going to pull for Rossi anyway. So my favorite characters that I wanted to pull for have already passed on. That sounds like they died. Their banners have already passed. Tang, Rossi, Mifu hopefully coming soon. Now, Zhuang Fangyi, I actually not convinced yet. I'm going to pull for her because of the hype. Hop on the bandwagon. She's probably a meta unit. But story-wise, character-wise, I may be one of the few people that I'm aware of that may not be totally sold on her. So we'll see. Starting with, we could do the core chapter trailer before we begin the story itself. At the Wake of Spring version trailer. But can you believe this? Can you believe how huge gacha games are? Millions of views. This Rossi video alone, 4.3 million views. It's insane. All right. So we have, of course, the combat demo, the operator story, and the EP. Let's settle in with some music from Arknights Endfield. From Radio Metal Soar. Already looks like it's higher budget than the previous EPs. Ooh. I like that chanting. It's in Chinese, of course. I look at the lyrics after the visuals. I can't follow both. Grabbing on, holding on for dear life as the sands of time wash over us. I love Enfield's aesthetic. Oh, that feels so liberating. Wondering if the reflection is herself or someone else entirely. Oh, the flood. And those peach blossoms being a promise to the administrator that she would make them grow in Wuling. Oh, okay, that is sweet. That was a sweet song. Definitely felt a lot of emotion there. Now the lyrics. Now let's pay attention to the lyrics. For the visuals, I already, it really felt like it felt like the music, the emotion, the visuals, not understanding the language. I already felt, as someone in a position of power such as Fangyi, with the responsibility and the weight on her shoulders, and being aware of the story of Wuling and how it is built on top of a natural disaster, essentially. And very much like the lore in Kaifeng, it is a layered city which has suffered flood after flood after flood. And yet the people remain there. They could move elsewhere, but they choose not to. They're holding the line, they're holding the tide at bay, because if nobody does, who will? It'll flood the entirety of the region and corrupt everything with too much ether, I guess. So I really felt that, looking at her own reflection, the ephemeral beauty of the peach blossoms, this fleeting thing, the fragility of life, and her stepping through the mirror after looking at her own reflection, the mirror cracking, very typical of, what does my reflection show? Is that me? Is that an imposter? Am I ready for this? And then it's also part of her kit, where she transforms. She literally transforms into what seems to be like a higher being, her avatar state when things get really serious, which is surprising that they didn't show that here. They didn't show her transformed state here. It was actually, well, I guess that is, but it's like in art only. Like here, the metamorphosis, like her breaking through and stopping it. Does she transform here? No, it's surprising. It's surprising that they don't show her second form in the EP. So now the lyrics itself. So those are the feelings that I got. Not understanding the lyrics. But now I'm going to pay attention to the lyrics and see if it lines up with what we felt. Because music is powerful that way. You don't necessarily have to understand the lyrics. I love this beginning. It's like, wake up, wake up. The blossoms are falling. The time is now. Yeah, life runs like an unceasing river's tide. I really felt that with the sand imagery. Cycle of life. Beautiful. The world she fought for, they fought for, sacrificed for. Pear blossoms, not peach blossoms. Pear blossoms. Yeah, and the pear blossoms and their ephemeral beauties blooming only once a year in just a short time frame, a short window, and yet we behold the beauty of it, and it's just representative of the people of Wuling. They weren't meant to grow there, but they chose to grow there and chose that as their home. And it's a beautiful fact, and they will defend that. So that's the responsibility of her as the magistrate? Or am I confusing that with Magistrate Qinshi? So that is a beautifully soothing song. I felt it, it contained beauty and heroism, but also acceptance of a struggle and the loss, and how as they bloom, they will also wither. Combat demo is pretty much that.
Be it for foes or guests, we prepare fully before stepping forth.
It's Astra Yao.
Ready when you are.
She has fancy animations for sure.
Yield now.
Oh, with Berlica? Berlica's like on every team.
Awaken. Incompetent. A rain of blue, a lance of sun.
That's her form. Second form.
So long as we still stand, nothing is truly lost.
I wonder what the narrative explanation of that will be. Pretty sure they're going to explain that in the story. Alright, now the meat. The content that I really want to experience. The story showcase. The story showcase. Wuwa again does amazing with these series of videos. An amazing job with these series of videos. But you can already see that, yeah, they really want to sell Zhuang Fangyi. The budget is off the charts. Alright, story time.
Inquiry is a long quest, lit by a faint hope.
Wow, beautiful shading.
Even with the many fruits of our predecessors. All could fall to ruin in a fleeting instant.
Damn.
But fear not.
The light of hope.
Alone on this quest. Some came
Oh, we even get some more music
others
here.
late. Countless souls are treading the same path.
Oh, the lyrics from the upper left. So it's like a second EP. Text we have to translate. There are no subtitles. Wow, that's
Hardships abound. Setbacks are many.
parting the Red Sea.
Yet the sight of your fellow seekers shall give you the strength to endure.
He's overclocking. OP, he's so OP. He is another level entirely. He is Void Hunter class.
This stream can fill oceans and move mountains. It revives hope when all seems lost. It is the power to reshape this world.
She really does look like a goddess, huh?
Will you walk this path? I will.
Is that chanting again? Like people coming together. Was she holding up a chubby lung? Was that a chubby lung teapot? It's like, behold, the product of our efforts. Okay, there were some lyrics going on there. When the song started and then the drums started going wild, I did not expect that. Very similar feelings as the EP. But the song seemed important enough to have some subtitles on it. So I want to check that out and also translate this. Probably what she's saying. Little hope. The path to permanence is incredibly long. Little hope. Right to left. The path to permanence is incredibly long. So it's kind of what she says.
Inquiry.
Inquiry is a long conquest. Oh, so we were supposed to read the left part first. Inquiry is a long conquest lit by a faint hope. So the literal translation to the localization, because you want to capture the spirit of what the saying is trying to, what it's trying to say. Inquiry is a long conquest lit by a faint hope. Once more, for a future you may never see, for people you may never meet, for that spark of hope.
Is a long quest.
And yet we inquire,
Lit by a faint hope.
nevertheless. But again, beautiful use of their graphics engine, and very similar to Wuwa in that they kind of retain their in-game look, but then when they put them in pre-rendered cutscenes, the lighting is crazy. It's like super, super beautiful.
Even with the many fruits of our predecessors.
Yeah, those who came before and those who come after. I'm gonna pay attention to the lyrics when the song starts. But this song is already like, rock on! Fight on! Don't let your life slip through your fingers. You're not alone.
But fear not. You are not alone on this quest.
Together we forge the coming dawn. From embers rise countless souls. So now this on the right, I don't know if it's the song or what Fangyi is saying. Pioneers, followers, countless people followed one after another, all standing with you. Okay, you're not alone. The song says, from embers rise countless souls. And Zhuang Fangyi says, some come early, others late.
Others late. Countless souls.
Countless souls return on the same path. So the text there, the localization tries to capture the spirit of it. And the song and her are coming together. And it's very representative of them coming together to face this disaster that threatens to flood them, wash them away.
Are treading the same path.
A promise throughout life and death.
Hardships abound. Setbacks are many. Yet
Second
the sight
voice.
of your fellow seekers shall give you the strength to endure.
There's a display of her raw power. Pear blossoms linger, guarding all before our eyes. Guard the city and guard its grace.
Strength can fill oceans and move mountains. It revives hope when all seems lost. It is the power to reshape this world. Now, will you walk this path? I will.
Again with the pear blossom imagery. Oh, nice. That line, the world is waking, and then the chorus comes in. The world is waking once again. This one, though, that last image is kind of like, look what we made. It's a chubby long. Now, I'm trying to figure out the importance of what's going on in the scene right now. The opening report. So the beginning of something new, a new season. We know Zhuang Fangyi designed the chubby long, so it's like a celebration of merch. It's like, look what we made together. It's a chubby long teapot. The significance of a teapot and the tea ceremony and accepting it with such grace, that's something I'm not familiar with. I just understand, of course, it's very important in... The tea ceremony is very important in Japanese culture, but who did they get that from? Probably the Chinese. So, significance of teapot in Chinese culture. This is so vague. Teapots, their role and use among the Chinese. Central cultural symbol representing... okay, here. So again, it's very representative of one, like she does. We know she designed this lore wise. The video doesn't make that clear, but it's being presented by the people that she helped protect. That they're protecting this together, and this feels like such an. It may feel so insignificant, but the meaning this chubby long may contain, what could literally contain other than tea, are also the hopes and wishes and dreams of people, and that they were able to manufacture such a cute little thing. So it feels like, peace has truly arrived, that we can celebrate having this festival, enjoy some tea, and as a cultural symbol, it represents hospitality, harmony, and the intersection of art with daily life. And that's kind of when you know that that is very representative of a time of peace. So it may be funny at first, like, haha, chubby long, and then she holds it up to the sky. But it's like, these are the things we fight for. These small moments in life, these miracles in everyday life, is what I'm feeling from this. Miracles of everyday life and just being resilient. And it's not an insult to those who came before and fought and sacrificed, but it's in honor of them and representative of just the era of peace that they have right now. Of course, being shaken up in the story. But again, something so cute, so beautiful, so tiny, fragile, just as these pear blossoms are. but the city withstands. The city holds on. It's just a funny frame to end on. It really is more like this is what we fought for. That's what it feels like. Beautifully animated. I'm loving the style that they've honed in on. The wizardry with their, like, it can look like that in game given the proper filters and if you record it, but it really matches the in-game look. It's so consistent and they really leverage the Unity engine. It just looks so beautiful. I'm not sure if they use it, if they use the Unity engine for their pre-rendered cutscenes, but cannot deny that it still maintains that same design language from the in-game design language, and it's beautiful. So we listened to the music, we paid attention to the lyrics, the combat showcase, we tried it for ourselves. It was fun to play. The story, the EP, they each had a song that was really great. Very similar themes, feelings coming together, fighting through. And then now we'll jump into the story. The chapter showcase, the version trailer. Now I'm wondering if I should watch this or just go into the story totally blind, because spoilers can come up, visual spoilers can come up in the trailer, but I want to see what they do. What they are, how they make their trailers. I want to see that. This is a 5-minute version trailer. Okay. So it's not all cinematic. It's also showing what they updated. So, sure, let's see the new shinies.
This time, it's different from 10 years ago. This time, we are in this together.
This here. Hey, Tang Tang and Mifu, and someone I don't know. That's her weapon. Oh, nice.
Come with
Is that the Farronmoot, maybe?
Return to the place neath the Aurora's crown, the origin of all life. There lies the truth you seek. Keep hiding your secrets. Once I stop you,
The imagery is so
reveal
near
the truth
Automata,
myself.
with the white blossoms and the white environment. We get more artists here. I like that.
As a leader yourself, I hope you can understand the choice I made.
Just let us face the enemy together as a team.
And then we go into the new additions. The game is so beautiful.
Let's go, Endman. I'll take you to my experiences 10 years ago.
Ha! Cool people, don't look at explosions.
This is mine now, and I will not allow anything to stop me.
I wonder if that drains from her life force. Like, what is the cost of achieving this avatar state? If there is a cost at all. All right, what features do we get? Factory expansion. Oh my goodness. That is an angle. I love that art, the second one. It looks like a W engine. Marker stone. New area. The origin of all life? Interesting. Test area. You got great graphic designers in this game, not gonna lie. Since Arknights OG. Incredible graphic designers. I just love seeing all the typography and the signage. It's just something I like paying attention to these games. The logos. I like great graphic design. I enjoy great graphic design. It's also cute that they have like these made up manufacturer names as well. And manufacturers. And they have their own logos as well. And their own fonts and everything. Like a great tip to really make your world feel authentic is to hire graphic designers to do your in-world signage. Because there's just so much history that can be discerned. And meaning. History and meaning that can be discerned from simple... What seems like simple information design. And great information design is functional information design that people will never really notice. Like being able to navigate your way through a city, its signage, all that kind of stuff, part of information design and the flow of information, you will notice if you have a difficult time. But usually it's like an unsung hero. So I just love it when games incorporate a very distinct and beautiful design language and that they have information design within their world. Like, remember, we were getting distracted by the signs in the city, trying to follow them around to the jogging paths and all that. It more or less made sense. But again, at the end of the day, it feels like people in the game, in the world, in lore, actually... It feels like a real city, is what I'm saying. Don't underestimate great graphic design. What's this? Points and protocol. Curious use of Shiranite. Draxa, welcome in. We haven't started the game yet. We're looking into the marketing material. Palm Top Savior. These are the new features of this patch. Wuling Super Chef. Etchings of our Cosmic Dreams space exploration event? Huh? We get a ship model? Oh, I already cleaned that out. The operator progression booster. Okay. So, well, the highlight is the story in Zhuang Fangyi. Oh, and in other news, Metro's back. One of my absolute favorite first-person shooters, Metro 2039. Trailer just dropped yesterday. Check it out. Incredible series. Incredible first-person shooters. Incredible narrative first-person shooters. As a graphic designer, I will say that this is very true. You should hire us. Yes, hire Vanwa. Hire Vanwa for your graphic design. You know, all of this, these UI experiences, that's information design. The broad umbrella of it all. It's like, how's the experience of navigating the website? I guarantee you will be able to tell if it's bad design, if you have a poor experience navigating through it. But yeah, I love it when games give importance to the in-world design language. Because, there's the game looks the way it is. Created by artists in our world. Concept art, artistic direction, all of that. And then you can step into the world itself. And then what about the designers of that world? How did they grow up? What kind of design language they learn from? What about the cultural touchstones within the world? Since we're creating world, right? So it's on that layer of their world. And it's just nice to see how different cultures within the world itself have different, like how, Lord of the Rings is beautiful. You see a distinct difference between the inspirations that went into the elven culture and the dwarven culture. And it's very distinct with their architecture and design language. And I just love seeing that. I just love seeing that come out beautifully and represented in games. But yeah, Arknights Endfield is a beautiful game. Arknights OG is a beautiful game. They have incredible artists, incredible designers. And with these series of videos, so far everything has been great. They are not bad. None of them were bad videos to me. At minimum, they were fun, cool, pretty. But these three, obviously, they really showcased. I like these series of videos, the Zhuang Fangyi series. Well, I also like Rossi. Again, it's very distinctively that character. It really encapsulates the character's spirit, their motivations, who they are, their ideals, their beliefs. You already get that sense of it just watching these. So we're going to jump into the story. Before that, I want to watch the operator story again. That was fun. No, the EP even. I want to watch the EP and then the story again. Let's go. Just enjoy it as an audience member. Cow people owning cows. Where did that come from? Welcome in, Razuel. My mind short-circuited for a second. Wait a minute. Cow people owning cows. In Arknights Endfield? Like there are actual animals in the game. But then, so in a way you could say that those are their ancestors, because humanity here is descended from animals, right? Like animals evolved to be more human. So you end up with like cow people owning burden beasts. Or like cat people owning cats. The hierarchy of nature. Anyway, this EP is great. Let's just listen to it. Don't think too hard about it. Just embrace it. Don't want to be critical about it. Sometimes you can just enjoy beautiful things. And for those who speak Chinese, there are subtitles, of course, but plus points if you understand the language. Again, I love the chanting that goes into her motif. This reminds me of Marathon. The graphic design language in the game Marathon is also incredible. Sinking into the depths. And climbing out of the darkness. It's so hopeful. In a way, it's also like a song of the city. It's this game's Liangqiu melody. It's not just Zhuang Fangyi. It's Wu Ling. It's a song for the city. Beautiful. And then her. What the hell is this recommendation? The Power of Bonui. What makes Arknights character design so good? An analysis. Interesting. I just like bunny girls. Operator story. Zhuang Fangyi. Then we start the story. Enjoy.
Inquiry is a long quest, lit by a faint hope.
Look at that. Such a beautiful game.
Even with the many fruits of our predecessors. All could fall to ruin in a fleeting instant. But fear not. You are not alone on this quest. Some came early, others late. Countless souls are treading the same path.
Oh, that one we didn't translate. This one we didn't translate. You get Playboy for the article, yup. And I play Nikkei for the plot. We are built different. but by bunny girl, I don't mean Playboy bunnies, but I understand like bunny girls associated with that. But anime bunnies. Anime bunny girls. Simply, they are just girls with bunny ears. Because the Final Fantasy XIV, the Viera. I enjoy being a Viera in Final Fantasy XIV. Where's my translate? Can it read over? Her face is blocked. As long as Cholu is seen, he continues to bite and persist? Translate again. Oh, it's different. Okay, Chinese. As long as I see fellow travelers still gritting their teeth and persevering. And maybe something about not giving up. A thousand hardships. A thousand hardships. Is what it showed for a brief second. Oh, come on, Google. Yeah, it's just too overlaid with her face, but I'm guessing from this line, as long as people are struggling around me, we're never going to give up. Hold back the tide! And some I met Exo Strider ass ult. This is insane.
Of your fellow seekers shall give you the strength.
She's literally Moses. What is that impact frame? There's gotta be a cost to that power.
Can fill oceans and move mountains. It revives hope when all seems lost. It is the power to reshape this world.
Again, that beautiful blending of the modern and the traditional.
I will.
Okay, what event is this? What event is this? Is it like a recruitment drive? Appreciation Day? Why did they give her a chubby lung pot? Google Translate. Wu Ling Celestial Masters Academy graduation thesis for design. Oh, it's her thesis project. She's evaluating her thesis projects. So again, a time of peace, a time of learning, a time of education. It may seem small, but so much blood, sweat, and tears earned this time of peace. Remember them. Remember that they once lived. Beautiful. All right. Let's get the ball roll. Let's get the ball rolling, shall we? Let's get the factory started. Pump that up. I just want to listen to the menu music again. It's just so good. Gets me pumped. Gets me makes me want to enter the factory and develop it further. And I'll finish this coffee. You can also hear a bit of the Arknights OG theme in this, I think. It's been a while since I played OG Arknights. During the, I guess we would say the chorus. Here. I love it. Alright, to celebrate the release of this patch, beginning of the stream, let's do a 10 pull. Don't think, just pull. Nah. Lame. I hate this game. Anyway. Like fire and ice. Go to the marker stone flats and verify the situation with Mifu. I love Mifu. And we need to switch to our lore immersion team. Once we get into the city. That's taking quite long for loading. Okay.
Are we setting off now?
And now Zhuang Fangyi is out and we're still not done building our teams. Rossi, Tang Tang. Aviwena just like... I keep getting distracted by building other characters. Levitin. Story team. Random YouTube essay. It's weird to see communities bonding over shared suffering of bad luck. Of a predatory monetization model. Yeah. Oh, a lot of people here. Is it an operation to capture Neferith? Look at the ray tracing in action. Beautiful game.
Mifu, do you really need an entire army for this operation?
Yes.
No.
No?
Their job is to shore up our defenses. The Watchguard's most important duty is to keep the city safe.
Okay,
Other
defense.
elite squads will be operating outside the city to locate the enemy.
What? Locate the enemy? Why not just seize the initiative and attack them already?
See you after the ad
No.
break.
Decapitation is a job reserved for the Yinglong Special Task Force.
Decapitation. That's intense. YSTF. Yinglong Special Task Force.
Yinglong Special Task Force? Wait, isn't that her task force?
Oh, the one with the red dot on her forehead?
Oh, never mind. I didn't say anything.
Her?
It's someone I knew before. Just some old friend who's kinda hard to deal with.
Who? A gal pal? A roommate maybe? Skirts could be 12 pixels shorter. Whose skirt? I think the skirts are perfectly
Nothing.
lengthened here.
I was just a little surprised to hear she might be coming is all.
Yinglong Special Task Force is an elite unit under HAS. They should be stationed at various key locations in hazardous rifts.
Indeed. Moving them from their North Woolen exclusion zone post also highlights the urgency of the local situation.
We must take back the initiative.
Okay,
Is there
Rover.
anything Endfield can do to help?
An emergency call. The boss probably found something.
All skirts is wild. That's like such a wild take.
Our search teams have located the enemy.
Ardashir. Where was this taken?
The Marker Stone. We suspect he is wielding a form of spatial arts to avoid all of our defenses.
He's cheating. He's wall hacking.
Stone is the starting point of the Sheeranite Dam and the central nexus of Sheeranite energy. It is a key energy storage node for the entire Wuling Tianshi pillar system. If it were to be compromised, the Sheeranite Dam will be unable to sustain Tianshi pillar array operations. Wuling will be quickly engulfed by the Blight Tide.
Well, that's concerning.
Ardashir is barely covering his tracks. This seems too flagrant of a move.
They did say last episode, Ardashir was like, we could break the dam anytime we wanted to. But it doesn't seem to be their goal. It seems to be, again, a distraction. This seems too flagrant of a move.
You are right, Supervisor Parlika. He only revealed himself. This might be a diversionary attack.
Any plans for the Watchguards?
Oh, I like her art here.
Continue bolstering the defenses of the city's peripheries and keep tracking other enemy targets. As for Ardashir, Endman, I hope we can discuss this face-to-face immediately.
I like these codex calls.
I got this place covered. Go and help the boss.
Snake.
Colonel, what did you say about the Ardashir and the Tianshi pillar? The Yinglong Special Task Force. You think they have what it takes to take down Foxhound?
I don't think I've submitted in a while. Hey, rewards.
Where should we go next?
How do I walk in this game again?
You're here. It hasn't been long since the disturbance at Qingbo Stockade, but the enemies aren't giving us any rest. As I've said earlier, the Marker Stone is the origin of the Shiranite Dam. It is also the origin of Wuling City. The HAS
Welcome back from the ad break.
Fahrenheit proxy to leave a creation within the Marker Stone.
Oh, this is a lot.
Generations of
Fahrenheit proxy.
Kyushu worked hard to complete the great structure we see today.
So the HAS convinced a Fahrenheit proxy to leave a creation within the Marker Stone. A creation. Generations of Tianshi worked hard to complete the great structure we see today. So the Fahrenheit proxy is basically like a sliver of a god. An incarnation of a god. And like these Fahrenheit, the god, it's split into different proxies. Each proxy is their own individual. So I'm assuming a Fahrenheit proxy came all the way from Terra, Arknights OG. They came here on the expedition. Alright, so to leave a creation.
This is key to the survival of Wuling. Nothing must happen to the Marker Stone.
What is the plan?
I can't leave Wuling City, and I'm afraid I can't spare any of the watch guards. This is why I hope Endfield can assume full control over the Marker Stone area.
That's a lot of responsibility.
We will definitely help. But what exactly do you mean by full control?
Ardashir's identity and motives are unclear, but I have a feeling that the Endmen may help elucidate these mysteries for us.
But I remember nothing.
I have faith in you, Endmen. I grant you full authority in the field.
Oh my.
The outcomes will be my responsibility. Administrator?
You'll not be disappointed.
Oh, sudden voice. We shall figure out Ardashir's objective and defend Wuling.
Endman, when facing a foe like Ardashir, we should practice caution. I don't want this to be yet another battle against Neferith where you end up hurting yourself.
Of course, I won't let the Endmen fight alone. Though resources and personnel are limited, I have prepared an expert in offensive battles in the Ether side for Endfield. She shall meet up with you near the Marker Stone.
Oh, it's the one in the trailer.
Could she be
The Yinglong Special Task Force. They
Sounds
have
elite.
left the North Wuling exclusion zone and are ready to handle the anomalies around Wuling. The YSTF member assigned to your support has quite the reputation. She is the youngest major currently in service to Wuling,
Major.
and also the youngest task leader of YSTF.
Sounds like Section
And
8.
her code name is
Motoko Kusanagi. Arcane. Like the television show? Optional, talk to Perlica and Shen. Arcana.
We're finally going to face Ardashir.
Yes! I want more dialogue. If only we had more intel.
True. But even with Enfield's clearance levels provided by the Bandicord, we've still found nothing on him. Perhaps he only appeared recently, just like Neferith. Or Maybe he's been lurking for ages, and has been around longer than the civilization band itself.
Is there a link between Ardashir and Neferith?
It's hard to say, but for now, there is no question that they are allies and have their gaze set upon the very large rift.
I still can't get over that name. But it's very clear what it is. A very large rift. What is it? A very large rift. So if we start to close down this very large rift, does it then become a large rift, and then a medium rift, and then a small rift? Anyway. Belladissima, thank you for the streak. Thank you for streaking with us. It's always more fun to streak with friends. Thank you for the streak, Belladissima. How are you doing? How are things? We just got started on the story. You're just on time.
And this is what truly confounds me. Their obsession with the ether side. The fact that they have means of manipulating ether is very disturbing as well.
Maybe ether has been here since before Originium. Are you worried about me? Of course she is.
I am. When facing Neferith, you forcibly used your powers that weren't fully recovered. Thankfully, the suppressor restrained you. Otherwise, it was likely that you might have gone down with her. This definitely isn't what Endfield wants. And I really hope you can avoid these risks moving forward, Endman.
It really is a different performance, huh? I mean, it's the same but different. Rover, Jane Jackson, Wuwa, female Rover. Same voice, different performance. The decision has been made. Let's go. Chen Xianyu.
Enman, ready to move?
You're not excited about Zhuang's special task leader. Guess you're not friends with that task leader. Huh?
Of course I am. Anyways, it's just that, I think I might know them. That's all.
Might know that person? That's all? Oh, heard you were part of the YSTF.
I guess we'll know when we meet. Ayo, things will always straighten themselves out.
The way she said it was so adorable.
Let's just set off already. Our mission won't wait.
Do they have some bad blood?
Enman, ready to move?
You're not what did I ask her? I guess you're not friends, or you're not excited. Guess you're not friends with that task leader.
Not friends? That's not true.
Oh, it's different.
Well, maybe I was thinking about someone else.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, it's just that,
okay.
I think I might know them. That's all.
Might know that person? That's all?
I guess we'll know when we meet. Ayo, let's just set off already.
Okay, Chen. Go to Ling Shui Wei and enter the marker stone area.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers, and everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the
Wait,
will,
I don't think I've heard this
not
before.
being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
Or it's just been a while. Because it's usually... the banter's usually Chen glazing the end bin. She kept repeating it over and over and over. Wondering how we were at our full strength. Let's get the dialogue from these guys. Always follow Captain Mifu during the operation. Don't worry, I won't go running off on my own. This operation is dealing with some nasty people. Oh, what's this? Solar panels? Looks like a food truck or something. Food bike. Remember when we had to clean literal feces off this damn street? That was a lot. The Tianshi pillar array? One of the wonders of Wuling.
Inman, this is the marker stone area.
The very beginning of the Sheernite Dam. The structure then extends downwards along the rift to mend the gaping wound of the land.
Oh.
Didn't they say she was gonna meet up with us? She's the type of person who'd arrive hours ahead of time and wait. Or maybe it's not her after all.
Chen, what are you mumbling about?
Not my problem. I know the way. Let's just head in already.
Feels like she has to prove herself. Maybe something urgent came up inside and they were forced to advance. Just admiring the beauty.
We seem to...
Memo. Melancholy Tianshi. My friends have been calling me a pessimist, but that's not how I was born. I've seen the science station built from scratch, seen us struggle in a perilous place to tackle the rift. I was pretty confident back then. So, what turned me hopeless? Probably that rainy night 10 years ago. Oh! It connects to Tang Tang's story. I might even have been one of the ones to blame. Since then, I've lost faith in humanity and its future. Well, that's bleak. Where's the third one? Oh, it's over there with the pantail beast. Okay. Ta-da! Treasure! Oh wait, actually I need to check.
Originium Carva prep.
Over here, Enman.
Okay, it's leveled up. Because I recently just pulled Rapid Ascent. I still don't have perfect essences for them. I still have some boxes left, I think, for essences. Oh no, I think I used it. Well, I think I used it on Tang Tang and Rossi to get perfect essences. Huh? Well, whatever. I hope we can still clear the main story with this team. Uh-oh. They failed to hold on to a marker stone. That artist here is like a ghost. He breached our defenses. Too much Yachan.
This material. Precipitation acid? Precipitation acid pools. This place was once stacked with angeloid remains. The threats faced by the Wuling science expedition were more than just the rift in the Blight's hide.
Precipitation acid? Oh, it's something new for the factory. The precipitation acid can dissolve typically insoluble materials, making it remarkably useful for the AIC factory. For example, precipitation acid and cuprium powder can be added to the reactor crucible to produce cuprium solution. Yet another solution. The fluids confuse me. Kitchen work done. Time for Enfielding. Such dedication, Draxa. I hope you enjoy your meal. Or hope the kitchen work was fine. Yeah, time for Enfielding. Have fun. Containers such as Ferium bottles can be filled with precipitation acid to gather the fluid. AIC technologies can also be researched to unlock acid-resistant pumps Mark II and automate the gathering process. Okay, factory stuff. Not gonna worry about that unless absolutely necessary.
Blue fire. That must be Ardashir.
He destroyed the road. He's trying to cut off access to the marker stone. Chen, do we have another path?
Of course. Just take the bottom trail.
Blue fire. Recording has started. Tales of old. And so it begins. Nice. Huh.
Still waiting for something?
Controllers walk.
I knew it.
Angeloy. Spelled Agaloy. Weird. How do I play this team again? I forget.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Good work, everyone. Unlike the blight,
Aureline.
Orleans aren't that dangerous.
It's bright and shiny. Oh, this must be Aureline. Hello? Oh. You're hiding.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. The reservoir station over there has an inspection elevator. We can take it to head up directly. The marker
Chen!
itself is the biggest, most powerful Jianshu pillar. It can totally stop the blight tide on its own.
Really?
Why are there so many Angeloi here? Is Ardashir behind this too?
Let's find out ASAP.
Well, we don't want progress. I need to collect these things. Can I clear that? Hold up. Notes: an inspector. Water quality nominal. The algae are growing well. During every visit, I can't help but spend around 2 minutes feeling proud of my genius design. If the blight manages to infiltrate the water, the algae would be the first to die. A big thank you to my pumpkin growing friends who managed to revive the horticultural technique. Peace reigns in the marker stone today. All is well. Wow, is there really a thing? Like to help keep water clean? There would be like a front line of algae which would be the first to die? That's pretty cool. To protect the water source. Okay, that's the other side of the bridge. Super active blight can be cleaned by spraying them with liquid heavy cyanide. No, it needs liquid heavy cyanide. That's something different. More effective way to clean them. Heavy cyanide, precipitation acid. No, it's something new. But they said it's more effective. That doesn't mean that we can't clean it up. Wrong fluid types. Damn it. Well, that's a bust. Where's the Aureline? I saw one floating here. Okay, I stand here. I stand here. Haha! Gotcha. My gotcha orange. Think I'll have to skip out on that banner lest I spend all my currency and probably some extra money. My gotcha RNG has been in the 0.1 of unlucky. No! I'm sorry to hear, Draxa. May your luck come around. Save those ore barrels for someone you truly want. They will always come back on a rerun. Yeah, my luck in Endfield hasn't been very good. My luckiest gacha? Nikkei. Oh, we have to go back here anyway. Eh?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
No hardship will stop us.
That's right, Artelia.
Anything less.
We made another step.
I almost
forward,
forgot your name.
Endfielders.
You just wanted to have every OP on release, but the only blessed 6-star I got so far was Pog during the extra 10 pull after 30. Oh, okay. Well, at least the standard banners are always going to be there, but yeah, these gotchas make it tough if you don't skip a banner. But that said, based on calculations, they say it's actually quite reasonable to just like skip every other banner and eventually you'll be able to get anyone you want. But then now they slowed things down. Now it's just Zhuang Fangyi for 34 days. So you might be able to save up as well because I'm okay with this pace. One character a month. Maybe they'll insert reruns in between. Because I don't want the character bloat. I don't want there to be too many characters. But I'm surprised, right? For one patch, 34 days. She doesn't share it with anyone else. You don't want to go that deep. I'm not even doing go for dupes. Yeah, same here. Dupes are a trap. Dupes are a trap. Thankfully, I don't feel the need for dupes here. Dragon Tamer, welcome back. You're interested in how other games do banners since I'm only really involved in Limbus hyper lenient model and no gacha game worth their salt would ever do. Yeah, I'm not totally familiar with Limbus's gacha, but I trust Vanwa when he says that it's the most generous gacha he's ever played. If you don't have all characters, you're doing it wrong. Wow. So you can reasonably get every banner character if you do your dailies and everything. Question mark? I'm interested to see how the upcoming gacha games do better with the model. Like they try something different here in terms of the weapon banner. Like the weapons, you get weapon currency. You get weapon banner currency just by pulling. It's pretty divisive right now because some people say it punishes getting a unit early because you'll have less currency to pull for the weapon. But then the weapon banner stays for 2 banners more. Like they cycle out every 2 banners. So that means that you're eventually going to accumulate. Like it's patience. It's patience based is what they're going for here. So it's not immediate satisfaction. And it shows also with like the factory building, the arsenal tickets, the relatively high cost for pulling. So calculations so far that I read were if you skip every other banner, but then now it changes things because if Zhuang Fangyi is going to be 1 character per banner moving forward, that means you can just skip every if you skip every other banner. Anyway, yeah, skip every other banner, play every day, dailies, and eventually you'll amass enough resources to get who you want once the ball starts rolling. That's just what I read. Limbus is if you don't have all the characters, you're doing it wrong. You're sitting at 500 extra pulls with everything there is and like 12 sparks. So Limbus will always be my default where I'm willing to spend the season pass. Yeah, I heard it's good to pay for it's like you pay once a season. I should probably buy that for our Limbus account. Yeah, if you buy the season pass, you get a bit less than 100 ego shard crates per week between weeklies and dailies. Yeah, I haven't spent any money yet on Limbus. You can get almost any character of your choice every 2 weeks. With banner cycles of 2 weeks, you can realistically get 1 character every 2 weeks, which is a bit of minimum investment. And I'd like to think that they reached a level of equilibrium that they are happy with. Because obviously it's not, raw revenue-wise, it's not the same as these heavy hitters who can just churn out, soundtracks every month, pre-rendered cutscenes and trailers every other month. They don't have the same budget. They're not earning as much, but they're not in danger as well. So I find that also quite respectable in that they don't have to earn zillions of cash. They could have zillions to create the anime and everything that they want and throw money at the problem and speed things along. But I get the impression that they found a balance of they're content with what they're earning after all these years. They can still afford to take some risks and create some cool things. Not as big as others like Hoyo or Hypergriff or Kuro. But in return, they get the loyalty of their fan base. And you can see the love that you guys as sleeper agents, now I'm a sleeper agent, I guess. The loyalty that comes with it, that one you can't really put a price on. We have well-purchased events every few months to farm the cash, and on top of that, you can also pull without pulls. You're just getting that character you want. Yeah, and that's really cool. And I also like the fact that they put in older event rewards back into the store every other season. So that's like super cool. I hate missing out. I don't like the fear of missing out. So I appreciate that as someone who came into Limbus company late, at least I know that the older rewards are up there in the store whenever I want to claim them. TTV Chaos Noodle, thank you for the follow. Would you be happen to be related to Chaotic Fried Rice? Are you related to Chaotic Noodles and Fried Rice? I guess they're kind of related. Thank you for the follow and welcome in. Everything is in the story aside from season that is previous to the current one. Yeah, and I appreciate that. So again, they may not be earning the same raw numbers, but as long as they are not suffering, you know, and that they're not in any danger of end of service, and that they have the loyalty of their fans, I think they found a nice balance. So the passionate fans really speak for it. There's been a total of 4 ego you're missing out on, and we knew of their existence of this limited banner something like 10 months in advance, which allows you to prepare for the future. That's cool. That's cool. Having foresight and foreknowledge is really important for some of these gachas, because then you can tell, should I save on this banner or not? But then, of course, a lot of these gachas also shut down leaks and don't allow foreknowledge if the regional servers have different release schedules. Like if China gets the units first, then they can't really stop it. That's how it is with Blue Archive. The Korean server or Japanese server, they get units first, so you get to plan around that. Girls Frontline 2 as well. But, you know, if we're all in the same release schedule, well, they're not going to tell you if this big character is going to come along, because people might decide not to pull for the current banner. So, again, as a monetization model, leaves a lot to be desired. Limbus Company seems to be the perfect model for the kind of game it is and the kind of production value that they are okay with. So we'll see. We'll see. Musings, a Go player. After nearly 10 years of playing the game near the water, I finally figured it out. The marker stone is a dead piece. What is a dead piece in Go? It could not be replicated or placed throughout Talos 2. Shiranite mass production is a near impossible hurdle on its own. Rift suppression, machinery, and facilities are also extremely difficult to make. The marker stone is the grand technological achievement for Wuling, or the entirety of Hongshan even. But producing more of it is beyond our reach. Surveyors and traveling vendors would give us data and intel, and every year I would read every file at least 20 times. Wuling is the only place in Talos 2 where a comprehensive Shiranite infrastructure is possible. But a dead piece can be revived again. Hope can be found amidst doom. We just need a construction system capable of working in wildly different environments. So this putting the lore to the mechanical limitations, like Hongshan technology doesn't necessarily work in Valley 4, and they wrote that in to the lore. Rift suppression are also extremely difficult to make. The marker stone is special because of the god's blessing. Arknights event, Minar, Gregor, Kaltzit, Faust, Skadi, Ishmael, Ling Hong Lu. And out of all of them, Ling was the last unit I got in Arknights OG. Only one of them is an ego slot, in which it is the most important ego. Yeah, all this ruminating while we're out here like mass producing Shiranite. No, but then you gotta see, like, if that feels like mass production, and if they're calling that actually like a severe limitation, yeah, we can't really scale up, right? We're only stuck to that small bubble. So in a way, it still makes sense. It's like, yeah, the numbers go up, but in the grand scheme of things, it is impossible to scale up the technology to the levels of like a whole city. Sentiments from an outsider. Every time I look at the marker stone, I feel nothing but amazement. It is the very first nail hammered into the very large rift. But we're talking about the VLR, a massive phenomenon with a fissure band measuring dozens of clicks wide. What price did Wu Ling pay to achieve this? I felt compelled to learn more. This is something I should investigate and write about. For some reason, that is the voice of the outsider to me. I don't know. VLR. Alright. Lore. I like lore.
Target locked. Fire! Engage! Show over! Don't go too far, Mr. Darling! This was incredible!
Ow! Get lifted! GG easy.
This is one rewarding trip. These resources are really important. Let's try to gather more.
Keep an eye out for lore bits, chat. That's what we're here for.
Stay safe, team. Leave it to me.
Oh yeah, the combat here feels so much better than our first impression of Mongil.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Opening this door isn't too tough.
Yeah, hold up before we open that. Seriously? The new game Mongil. We tried it. We gave it a fair shake. If a fair shake would be like 4 hours. It is charming. It is a very charming game. I really enjoyed the presentation, the cutscenes, the humor. It looks fun. It looks great. But by the end of our 4 to 5 hour trial, quote unquote, period, it felt like a mashup of Wuwa and Enfield's combat. But there's just, I guess my character choice, my character build, my team build, I guess it didn't really flow it didn't feel like it really flowed well in a satisfying way. And then after all the bright humor and bouncy cutscenes played out, I started to feel like a sense of, it just kind of felt bland and uninspired to me. You know, like the world design, the character design, the story itself. But it did start very well. And I hope, you know, I hope it actually gets better. But as someone put it in a review, it is a pretty solid game, if a bit safe by today's standards. And it may have left a larger impact if it released 2 to 3 years ago.
Where's the exit, Chen? The road is probably beneath the water. The mechanism for lowering water levels is definitely nearby. Before we do that, we gotta take out these anchors.
Oh god, thank you for the stretch, Julie. Jewel. I keep saying Julie because of Avatar Korra. Do the thing, Julie! Ugh. Oh, I don't know if you heard the cracking.
All personnel must evacuate at once.
If it was still competing with Oni Genshin, it would have done better. Yeah, right? It's oversaturated, high competition, high stakes in this gacha space. Well, I'm looking forward to Never Nest Evernest though. I feel like that one, just by the fact that it's trying to be anime GTA, may be a refreshing experience. But again, we're gonna give it a fair shake, see if the story gets its hooks in us, if we enjoy driving around in first person in anime city. We'll see. We'll see. Memo, an exhausted Tianxia. Is that my real name? I know, but I do wanna I do wanna respect people's preferences for how they want to call, but I appreciate that, Jewel. Wuwa has set the bar high for every gacha. I feel like Wuwa set the bar very high in terms of its cinematic presentation of the main story and dialogue scenes. It became the main story ended up becoming like a very linear but very focused cinematic storytelling experience. With there's like barely any gameplay. It's more like cutscene heavy, but it really feels like watching a movie. Like they really take the effort. They really put in the effort to even just put coverage in their dialogue scenes. Over the shoulder shots, an insert, a tracking shot, a wide shot. You know, they go through all this and you could really tell they know their filmmaking. Kuro is like their cinematics team. Filmmakers, each and every one of them. Yeah, Ananta. I'm also looking forward to that. The only thing I know about Ananta, it's gonna be less anime GTA and more Spider-Man, Infamous, and Prototype, if you ever played those games before. Probably more Spider-Man for recent times, which is cool. That's also gonna be pretty interesting to play out. As long as I know you're talking to me, that's all that matters. That's what names are for. I appreciate it, Jewel. And again, always great to have you. I'm so hyped for the anniversary quest. Dude, there's so much going on now. I just talked about it in the beginning of the stream because again, spring break, spring is here. Summer vacation for some countries. And the gachas are just like, oh my, everyone's out of school. Quick, get the kids' attention. Shove all our anniversary rewards and new characters and new updates. And also on the AAA or at least AA single player space, the games are still coming out. Like Pragmata just got released today. Something we really wanted to play was Mouse. It's a first-person 1930s animation inspired first-person shooter. Mouse PI or something like that. Check it out. It looks super cool. So Mouse PI, Pragmata, and then all these gacha games. It's like super overwhelming. But it's a good kind of overwhelming. Means we have a lot more adventures to experience. Wuwa characters have a lot of life in the quest. Yeah. And here, while it may not have as much coverage cinematically as Wuwa, just the production value here, the character models, the shading, the lighting, the design language, this is also really, really polished. Arknights Endfield. And I love the anime style that both games are going for. They're distinct from each other. They have their own looks, and yet they're still within that 3D anime space. But when you look at these games, you can tell that is Wuwa, that is Endfield. They just do so well with what they have and the style that they're going for. Memo, an exhausted Tianxia. People, can you be more serious when filling out a repair request form? This repair urgency level is way over the top. I thought the reservoir station was moments away from complete obliteration. Guess what I found? Dripping noises in the vent shafts. I got it fixed. This happens when the filter meshes are not cleaned for too long. Gotta say this though. Your shelves are non-compliant. Oh no, not the shelves. If we need to run an emergency discharge, the entirety of the reservoir station will be soaked in water. Oh, they mentioned like water shelves. I was thinking of like furniture shelves. Including all the supplies stacked on your shelves. Oh wait, no, they're talking about shelves. Remember that downpour 5 years ago? The one where the flood almost came up? Seriously, why are you so careless? Well... their trash, our treasure. Arknights has put Genshin to shame. People being telling Genshin to update the graphics, and then you have Arknights, probably the best looking gacha right now, running the same engine as Genshin. This, yeah, Unity engine. Ray tracing. Then again, they had a bit more time in the oven to cook, and Unity engine had time to grow. But a beautiful use of the Unity engine. The best use of the Unity engine that I've seen lately. If you like these character models, chat, actually, I have this sneaking suspicion that they may have the same 3D artists as Girls Frontline 2. You'll understand why if Girls Frontline 2 also on the Unity engine. Its lighting and environmental effects may not be as good as Arknights Endfield, but the model quality and the shading that they use is very similar. Like I have a sneaking suspicion they share some of the same 3D artists. But credit where credit's due. Genshin was released almost 10 years ago. And it blew everyone's mind in that time. I never believed a free-to-play open-world RPG of that quality could be played on my mobile phone. And then after finishing the Mondstadt quests, you're like, this game is free to play? And then our innocence gets broken when you start to understand the monetization model behind it. But, you know, it was... It did leave its mark on the gaming space. Yeah. And then they saw how successful Genshin was, and then everyone wanted to be Genshin. For better or for worse. But we get to learn from those who came before. Arknights Endfield. Pretty clear that they also learned from the gachas that came before. Endgames. Lore. Memo. An inspector. Water temperature is okay. Turbidity is okay. Microbial data doesn't look okay. I have to check it again. Lucky me. The problem is caused by my device. I need the place is super safe. Nothing will happen here. Everyone knows that the huge basin at the reservoir station is meant to buffer against actual floods. If blight starts showing up in the water due to a problem at the reservoir station or a very large rift, VLR, the reservoir station must immediately contain the blight polluted water and keep it from flowing towards Wuling City. However, nothing has happened at the VLR for 10 years straight. I don't think anything is going to happen. He just jinxed it.
it's working.
Edmund, there's a foothold down there.
Yeah, Kuro also definitely learned, but more than that, they learn from their own mistakes. I was there on day 1 of Fuwa, and they have definitely learned from their 1.0 initial release. I almost stopped playing Wuthering Waves after 1.0. Aha! My intuition was right. One. That's 2. Obviously not. That's 2. If you want 1. Three and then 1. Oh, that's 2 and then 2. There we go. Why is there so much to collect? Switch fluid. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful. Memo, a sentimental one. I failed to bring my wife and daughter from the North Wuling exclusion zone 10 years ago. None of my fellow peers made it out either. There was nothing left in the ruins except for a sapling. But that tiny thing grew and became massive over the years. Is that a hint of contempt? Trying to go through my quest to start making the new stuff to make gear for the new chick because I want to pull on this banner about how to dossier and got a double 6-star. Double 6-star! Congrats! Happy for you. Grats. Frowning face. No, I'm genuinely happy for anyone who succeeds in their gacha pulls. It helps keep us going. That could be me next time. I could get a double 6-star pull. Wait, I'm getting distracted by the world. We should just focus on the story.
A reward for the difficulties we faced.
Yo, we got double in Limbus, and I don't know the context between Clan Hierarch Ishmael, but then I like the design and the animation, so I'm happy with my pull. I'm happy with my Limbus guaranteed pull. But then again, it was a guaranteed 6-star, 3-star pull, but we got 2 3-stars. So that was lucky. I am so distracted. Wait. All personnel must evacuate at once. Self-destruct sequence has been initiated. All Umbrella personnel, please evacuate. I got 3? No, I got 2 3-stars and then 1 2-star, right? Wait, I got three stars? Well, even better then. Don't trust my memory. Never trust my memory. Ever. This new quest is so good. This? The Zhuang Fangyi? Right, foothold.
The door is open. Let's head in.
Thanks for the self-care, Zen. Thanks for the care package. Oh, God. Especially the boss fight. Looking forward to that.
Emergency broadcast. Emergency broadcast. All personnel must evacuate at once.
I like me a good boss fight, like in Wuwa. Some great bosses in that game. Ah, I almost missed you. You silly chest. Aureline.
Fragment of a shattered universe.
See you after the ad break.
To be here, right before us.
My favorite boss fight in Wuwa, top of my mind. Fleur de Lis. That was some Elden Ring shit. Marika boss fight.
All personnel must evacuate at once.
Alright, I think we're making progress. Honk.
Ooh-wee. Finally, the exit.
Finally.
I gotta take a look.
Is that a tincture? Ha? Huh? Huh? I don't like being locked out. Uh-oh.
Once I cut these to pieces, you'll see how well you hide.
Furious tincture. Simo.
Finished.
Uh-oh. It's nice to see a generic NPC in action.
We can help.
It's hiding again. Look around.
That is not an Angelos.
I don't care what it is, as long as it's dead.
As long as it's dead.
Once known, be dead.
That's new. They look like ether side creatures. Yo, we're gonna ghost trap them. It's the Special Task Force! Oh, I see. Is this gonna be another character I want to pull for? Her outfit's like very cyberpunky. Lee.
Arcane.
Arcane. Oh, she's a bird. She's burb. They look like Formless from Stellaris. Oh, some like otherworldly energy entity. Fleur de Lis and the Leviathan boss fight are your favorites? Yeah, I would have loved the Leviathan boss fight even more if we saw everyone on the field.
YSTF Task Leader Arcane.
Oh.
Rendezvous with Endfield is a success. Handing field command authority over to the Administrator.
She's very by the book, it seems.
I shall support your forces with squad-level firepower, as well as any essential tactical support and advice for handling Etherside disasters. Any questions?
Nope. Pleased to meet you, Arcane.
Likewise, Administrator. And to you as well, Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries.
She's totally ignoring Chun.
And of course, Operator Chen Tianyu.
Okay.
Tianshi Ximo, my orders were to evac.
Apologies. I thought they were just trash Angoloid that I could take care of. If you're here, what about our North Wuling exclusion zone? Aren't we just dealing with a single enemy?
He's a galactic threat.
Our first step is to join the security section in the restricted area. The Sway Regulator has left a
Farenmote heart.
We must be prepared. This enemy is something else.
Sway Regulator? Wait a minute. So Sway's the Farenmote? And Sway has... This is the... Ling is Sway, right? The Ling is a part of Sway. Thank you for the follow, Shugo116. Welcome to the table. Hope you enjoy your stay. What's the Sway Regulator?
A special organization of the HAS that is directly above the YSTF. The Sway Regulator is closely associated with mysterious Terran entities called Farenmuts.
Blocked by your cam? Should we go back to this then?
The Farenmut Heart is a vessel capable of preserving the Farenmut's power.
Farenmut.
Crowning scientific achievements of HAS.
The very same power that I can allocate. To fight Ardashir, we need all the cards we can get.
She can allocate that power? Huh.
And don't stray too far from me, Endman.
Huh. Oh.
Your personal safety is also part of my mission objectives.
Ugh. Do you see what I mean, Perlica? She really is just impossible to deal with.
What? Not... I don't know, Chen. She seems fine.
Well, she has quite the personality. Though Lee is someone around our age, she does give off this rather special vibe.
Special vibe? Lee.
And it's different from what I felt with Tianshi Zhuang and Mi Fu.
So she says that she can wield it.
I just never expected her to be arcane.
Is Lee... part of Sway? I don't know. You knew each other? I guess the two of you worked together in the YSTF?
Endman.
Oh, she's so sad.
That Chen doesn't really want to talk about.
Oh.
It's all right, Perlica. Until now, I just haven't wanted my personal business to hamper Endfield operations in Wuling. So, Endman, I actually was a YSTF reservist.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Perlica said how I'm a little nervous about home? She's right. But it's not just being nervous. It's me... being disappointed in myself.
No, it's sad, Chen.
After graduating from Tanjian Hall, I chose YSTF as my career. I thought joining the task force would allow me to help more people and defend my home. I thought I could be someone like Mom, a responsible and truly heroic master fighter.
But
I didn't pass the exams. And even got into a super big fight with the best and most annoying reservist ever. Look at her. Nothing's changed. You saw her personality. I shouldn't be blamed for getting into a fight.
Just doesn't work well with your personality.
Nevertheless, it is also important that we work together. Chen, be strong and just put up with it for now.
Well, I don't care anymore anyway.
Of course she cares. Oh, our little Chen. Oh, we get lore. Yinglong Special Task Force, YSTF, is an elite combat unit serving under Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The unit is responsible for carrying out the highest levels of special combat operations. The founding of YSTF is compliant with the general principle provided in the Band Accord, where all Accord signatories are given the right to establish and maintain a military force for defending the entirety of the civilization band. In Talosian calendar year 23, a senior candle holder under the Sway regulator of Yan selected and trained the first cohort of YSTF members, colloquially referred to as Yinglungs, from among Yanese veterans of the First Agiloy War. HAS generously provided the Yinglungs with advanced Yanese technologies that survived the war. Yinglungs are equipped with Faranmut artifacts and gear modified with the Tianshi, allowing them to wield varying degrees of Faranmut power. Oh, that's what they meant. So this is not necessarily a part of Sway. They are also one of the very few special forces capable of carrying out extended operations in environments severely affected by the Blight. An Yinglung squad is currently garrisoned at the Wuling Scientific Development District for long-term combat operations. These Yinglungs have established multiple sentry bases throughout Wuling. Their primary objectives include conducting regular deep forays into the North Wuling Exclusion Zone for forward monitoring, deploying Shiranite devices to contain Blight activities, and neutralizing major threats to the security of Wuling City. That's where we are right now.
Zhuang told us that your entire team is here. So where are the others?
You're an Endfielder now. I cannot divulge personnel assignments of the YSTF.
Oof.
I was just trying to be nice to my old friends.
You can be nice after they complete their operations.
Why you...
Chen, help me focus on the mission.
Oh no, Chen. Is that Aureline? Chinsao tea. We're still stuck with this blue drink. Never bothered to upgrade, but we're fine. Oh my god, Amiya is here. I'm not even surprised. Hi, Amiya. I'm just calling her Amiya. I'm just assuming it's Amiya. Enmin, I knew I'd find you here too. Based on your authorization, the local stock redistribution system is now ready for activation. Neon Rune, welcome in. Are you getting all cozy? How did your stream go? As you can see, we're back in Enfield. If you'd like to begin operations here, we can start right away. You did Redstone on stream and it worked! That's a mighty accomplishment. I was already impressed by it. I didn't understand. I never got to that level in Minecraft before, but it looked like it worked. Congratulations, Neon. You should be proud of that build. It looked very difficult to make. Lucky Carrot? Yeah, it's Lucky Carrot. She's back. grant authorization to activate the stock redistribution system. Okay, unlock. Behold! Stuff. Level up. Oh, so the dialogue does change. Excellent! We meet again, Edmund. The goods delivery network grows ever more extensive with our hard work. Or is that the same? Selling more types of goods. Upgrade. Because it is a solo world, if I want convenience, I have to learn. Wait, it being a solo world?
Only by walking upon the land.
If I want convenience, I have to learn.
Every breath and pulse of life.
It looked mighty convenient to us. Oh, I have to learn to do things myself, basically. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I get it now. Neon smart. You did it on your own. All those hours, worth it. You know what's worth it? Joining Neon Rune's community, my favorite way to wind down every Friday with cozy, comfy blanket fort energy. I just love recharging over at Neon Stream before starting our own stream on Fridays. Schedule conflicts be damned. Neon Rune, which is showing off her new build on Minecraft. Very impressive. Very awesome builds over there. But if you want safer work, wholesome energy, a lot of Minecraft, a lot of cozy times, a lot of relaxing games, and once in a while, beautiful karaoke singing, give Neon Rune a follow, please, if you have not already done so. I do miss Minecraft. Whenever I watch a Neon play Minecraft, it makes me want to reinstall Minecraft. Wait, only 2 levels? Okay. Lore? Rumors spread amongst the Tianxia. Work-life balance, people. But I just remembered something interesting. I believe there's a tunneling nidworm near the discharge outlet. It's not a wild guess. I was close to that place and felt weak tremors beneath my feet. I wish that were true. Nidworms are delish. Scale it, debone it, and stew it in a clay pot. Just the thought of it. Absolutely divine. Eh? Oh, Noodle Man. Oh, resources. Oh, long ears. Oh god. Welcome back, Chaos Noodle. We're getting distracted by side content. Where did it go? There. That is resilient. Cuprium ore. Welcome back, Zen. I need your knowledge. Okay, that's a bit too far from the main objective now. I'll worry about that off stream. Gosh darn it. I need to follow these butterflies. Hold up. Mining literal copium. Cuprium. Such a weird name. Where? Where? What? What? Where did it go? Did we take too long? What? Okay. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, there we go. Slowly getting there. Slowly to getting to 60. Oh, yeah. Gurgle, gurgle. Can't swim. I was distracted by this. Reveal yourself. Not that. This.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive
Oh,
distances
maybe I should put a sign here.
before us.
Up ahead, look closely. Maybe I can be helpful. How do I do that again? Up front. Look closely. Good stuff. Up front. Look closely. Good stuff. Confirm. So where will they see it? They're gonna be running here and then they'll see my sign. Up front, look closely. Good stuff. There, this seems fine. Helping each other.
Those resources seem useful. Don't forget to pick them up.
Oh, thank you for the reminder.
Let's head up.
Ah!
Everyone is rested.
Wait, I tossed that out because my inventory is full. Whoop. Alright, back to it. Story time, story time. Yo, it looks like Sway. Inky. Ling. Is that the Fairmoot heart? Its energy flow looks pretty special.
The Faramut heart is a technological product from the Age of Terra. Integration with Protocol Originium tech created the form we see today. The marker stone itself is also furnished with several hearts to keep it stable.
Can Chen use this as well? Thank goodness Ardashir hasn't found this place. I don't want to bring up things with Chen, but as a player, I also want more character lore. I don't care about... Oh, thank goodness Ardashir hasn't found this place. Can Chen use this as well?
Kinda, but I'm not authorized to do so. They would probably reject my attempt.
Probably reject. So she's gonna have an 6-star form.
The power within the Faramut heart.
Chen's gonna have a 6-star form which allows her to resonate with that. I'm betting.
The charge up will take some time, which we can use to share intel. The target, Ardashir, has taken the marker stone area. We suspect his aim is to disable the marker stone. The target's arts created fire that does not match Originium art's theory, and actually exhibits ether energy properties. And within 30 minutes of his appearance, anomalous energy entities began appearing nearby. I'm still unsure.
I gathered its data during combat. It exhibits abnormal depth readings and blight-like properties.
A thorough analysis during that brief encounter.
That's all she does.
But you mentioned blight-like. A walking blight form.
I know there are no precedents on the record. But when analyzing this together with Neferith's actions in Valley 4, Ardashir is likely to have mastered more advanced means of manipulating the Blight.
A blight. My powers will indeed play a significant role. Charge up is almost complete, Endman. What is our next course of action?
Push into the marker stone and capture Ardashir.
Roger. Hostile activity. It's coming from the Cloudrest Woods.
What's over there?
A Tianshi pillar, and an emergency repair team deployed just moments ago. But the situation at the marker stone is just as desperate. This might be an enemy's attempt to delay us.
We can't let this go unchecked.
Are we gonna split the party?
Endman, it's your call.
We'll save the people first.
Oh. Memo, a worried person. The watchguards just gave us an update. I don't know if anyone noticed the special haze or malfunctions in the Tianshi pillars. City physicians and grove rangers would know. They often deal with things associated with the blight. Is it not reasonable then to deduce that some ether-related threat is slowly making its way towards Wuling? We need to be more vigilant, especially in the coming days. And nobody listened. New topic. Zhuang Fangyi. Why would it come up now? Yinglong Special Task Force. I'm curious what Arcane is like. I'm afraid I don't know much about Arcane. All my communiques with her focus on the Yinglong Task Force team stationed in Wuling. Yinglongs in other regions. Yinglong Task Force teams in Wuling? Does that mean other regions also have Yinglong garrisons? Yes, the Yinglong Special Task Force is under the direct command of Hongshan HQ. Wuling has a YSTF garrison due to our special and strategic location. But even someone like me don't get to see them very often. They're really mysterious. The YSTF turns out to be a rather mysterious organization. Indeed, every Yinglong is a true elite who passed a difficult multi-stage selection process of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. It took Arcane only 3 years to get promoted from a reservist to a task leader. She's young, but also truly incredible. Speaking about Yinglongs, their selection and training standards are probably similar to those used by the Imperial Guards of Great Yan. Imperial Guards of Great Yan? Apologies, this example might be a little complicated, but yes, the Yinglongs are the best elite force that Hongshan has to offer. If you have the time, I'd be happy to describe them to you. I guess that's it. An investigation on the feasibility of Sirenite mines to defend against attacks by aquatic agaloi. These are the words written on the whiteboard. It really does beat like a heart, huh? It's pretty cool. Incomplete letter of recommendation by Tianshi Simo. My disciple is very committed and an eager learner. This is my disciple. Admission should be considered. Talented and willing to invest hard work. A good kid. What's this and why is... Memo. Tianshi on a Ferrenmoot research project. Mentor, do you know anything about the proxy? Bell and Wise. I read through the records at the Sway Regulator. She matches none of the Fahrenmut's waste proxies. Oh, it's gonna be a new proxy. The power she revealed when building the Fahrenmut heart was really bewildering. Maybe she isn't one of the original 12 proxies. There are so many questions. Perhaps we will only find the answers by studying the traces she left behind. I shall remain in Wuling for a few more days. Interesting. Because people were speculating it is one of the 12 proxies from Arknights OG. Even more lore. Blink and you'll miss it. Like, they need to make it more obvious. Like, come on. Why can't I read this? Huh? Various numbers and readings keep appearing on screen. Operational data of the Fahrenmut heart is being logged on a real-time basis. The data exhibits rather wild fluctuations. The situation does not look very good. I'm bothered by this. I want to interact with it. Gimme lore. Lore get. Damn it.
The raft station to the woods is outside. We should verify the situation ASAP.
Could it be Ardashir? I thought he was busy sabotaging the marker stone.
Wuling City lost a whole area to this one guy. A rare sight indeed. But not unexpected.
Whoa. New location, world reveal. What the? It's like Ava.
The arts he wields? That dude is really trying to destroy the marker stone on his own.
There's no time to waste.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Leave it to me.
I wonder what's over there.
Everyone's chipping in. Good work, everyone.
Chipping in.
You could do it.
Sorry, got a flashback to Johnny Silverhand. Oh. Live. Cutie. Oh, there. There's a reward. Alright, let's take the raft. Cloud Rest Woods.
The Tianxia Pillar is right ahead.
Well, what's through here? Aureline!
Aureline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances
Oh.
right before us.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
We'll be fine, Ardelia.
Reinforcements? Take out the Angler first.
Commence L7 and not
Be gentle, Mr. Jolly. Once no
Finish it.
be dead. Is this Ardashir's power? The color is just so weird. And is that a rift?
It's a nice color. It's very Ardashir. Are these swords part of Ardashir's arts? This rift is nothing like those in Valley 4.
Seems like it. Depth readings are extremely abnormal. When the Tianxia pillars were damaged, rifts began to appear. This is definitely the power of ether.
Wait! Don't get any closer.
YSTF. We'll handle this.
If this rift continues to grow, we can't let this go unchecked.
A way to contain the rift must be found.
Tianxia Pillar! It can keep the rift contained. I mean, if it still works.
Okay, Chen.
I know which restarts pillar.
Get back to the city. Direct contact with the rift is too dangerous for you.
You can count on us.
Much appreciated. Thank you. Sorry about this. We wanted to help too.
You're actually worried about them, right? It wasn't the delays. It was them you're worried about, right? I mean
If the
the same
commander's
thing.
aim is to keep them safe, then they should leave. It's as simple as that.
Oh, she's a Tsun Tsun.
I know the dangers of the rift. Too well, in fact. The disaster from the past must not strike again.
Ah, and also traumatized.
Anyway, restarting the Tianxia Pillar can be achieved with just Chen and I.
What?
Surprise.
I hope you have not forgotten the training you had.
Oh, she's been waiting for this opportunity.
Stop saying that! My grades were just as good as yours.
And then gameplay wise, we have to approach it. You know, let's just say narratively, Chen.
Activate the Tianxia Pillar first. avoid the traces Ardashir left.
Okay, we did this in a quest before. But there is no indicator. This is different. Yeah, whatever happened, what happened 10 years ago? Tang Tang, Tsingpo Stockade, Wuling, Arcane, it affected everyone. Okay, we have our pattern. Then we activate the auxiliary pillars.
The auxiliary pillars should be activated based on the divinograms from the bottom to the top. Let's give that a try.
Shunsen Yu, smart. Not very smart, apparently. That's us. That's our problem. We forgot to press jump.
It's working.
Good. Time to find the next one.
That one.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Who's talking?
Right there.
What the? Oh, Orlean. God. Gotcha. Oh. A stockader? Stockaders?
I say, we should keep hiding in the water.
Wait, these two! These two were the ones that ran away.
The entire thing blew up in our faces. Wuling's gonna make us pay.
Are these the two guys that, like, told us about the rotating bridge and they just left us in Tang Tang's story?
Tanzai pirates. Up to no good again.
Hold on! We're just trying to help.
Rusty Hook.
You look familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, it's you! The pair of sneaks who ran away from Qingbo Stockade.
Working for Ardashir?
Huh? Arda, who?
Got no time to question them. I'll just eliminate the risks.
Wait. Just don't! They're definitely not working for him.
Yeah. We're trapped here too. We sneaked through the secret tunnel to find our grandpa's stuff.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel? Your grandpa left stuff at the marker stone?
It's hard to believe, but I can't do nothing about it. We were trying to visit Grandpa one last time before we hightail it out of this place. Curse our luck.
Well, it's lucky that you found us again.
So you were trying to activate the auxiliary pillar?
We gotta make it work, or there'll be no way out.
And I saw Tianshi fiddling with something similar. If we switch it on, a path will definitely appear.
I don't think they're lying. Let them go.
Head down the way we came from. There'll be a raft station. The raft should still be there.
Oh, thank you so much. We mean it.
Once again, you've saved our lives.
We're gonna see them again next batch.
Did you just let them go like that? You used to be way less forgiving.
I do not question the Endman's orders.
Oh. Wow.
Endman, let's
Perlica.
activate the auxiliary pillar.
What do you mean? All you had to do is like push a button. Boop. Oh my god, is it the Bushu? One of my favorite streamers, just radiating neon pink bubblegum energy. Who loves to sing, loves to dance, loves to party, and loves to have a great time, and knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Is that the Bushu? I think it is. You better be following her. Throwing it back at you, Bushu. Thank you for paying the cat tax. Whether you're at uni, at work, before or after uni or work, thank you for tuning in and petting the cats. Aw, the babies. They are cuddling in bed. What do we do? I love how Passion looks like she's blending with the pillow. Oh, I'm gonna see. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'll put it up on Discord. Yeah, they're sleeping. Put it up in Discord. And we'll be sure to pet them for you once they wake. But that picture will have to suffice for now. Thank you for the alert, Pushu. Thank you for paying the tax. We're able to witness the adorable scene of them cuddling. Again, they rarely do that, but I love that they've been doing it more often. Because growing up, oh man, Maya and Bastion used to really like fight. They were such mortal enemies. Now they're all cuddled up. We did it!
All auxiliary pillars have been activated.
Now we can reactivate the Jianshu pillar. Let's go.
What'll happen though?
I'll handle the rift.
Are you sure about this? Don't forget about Ardashir's swords.
YSTF is your go-to specialist for handling Aetherside disasters. This should be a piece of cake for her.
Just like that? It is a god's power after all.
Here's arts.
Oh, it resisted. Oh. I like that. Sage indeed. First thought. With her floating or gun bits.
It's done.
Wish for Mercury style. Though we were delayed for a while, time to get to the marker stone, and fast.
If this is his attempt to delay us, then perhaps Tianshi Zhuang and I made the right guess. This is just an obvious feint to lure us to this place.
To what end?
But his feint hit the marker stone and made a rift. We can't just ignore it.
That makes it a good feint.
I have a feeling that he's doing it to get the Endmen to come here.
Why?
No matter. Just move fast and neutralize Ardashir. That will help Wu Ling regain the initiative. Let's go to the Lake Island.
You used a power that resisted the rift. Is it derived from the device on your arm?
Yes.
Its working principles look similar to Sheeranite.
The Pheramud power it can use is limited, unlike the Serenite with its
Regenerative property.
Suppose it's why we need the power of the heart in the restricted area. Glad to have a trump card on our side.
Yeah, she had to recharge that. She had to recharge her batteries. It's borrowed power, essentially. But of course, she's skillful enough to wield it optimally. I wonder how long a charge lasts. Like, will we have to recharge again? Will she run out of power?
Endmen is with us. We may have a chance to capture Ardashir alive.
Have you fought him before?
No. He always kept a safe distance. But of all the casters I've met, very few of them is on par with Ardashir.
You think he's very powerful?
He's very strange. He might be wearing a bodysuit to conceal his true looks.
Bodysuit?
It's raining harder.
I can't hear anything except for the rain.
Again, I just love the environmental effects in this game. Really adds to the mood. Like the rain texture on our jacket. So cool.
Hold on. Contact.
You're here.
You can speak through them.
This thing, it talks?
Just as I've said at Jingbo Stockade, we meet again. Administrator.
Oh.
Quiet.
She skipped the cutscene. Arcane's a cutscene skipper. It speaks to the voice of Ardashir.
I'll lead the way.
An impatient one.
Stay close. I'll cut a way through.
These phantoms aren't attacking us.
My friend just shared a clip of Jack from Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise. Jack skips cutscenes for you. It's like, the villain goes, welcome. As you know, we Dark Elves, just shut up and tell me where to go. Villain monologuing about their plan. You worked into my plans. You were here all along. This means that I'm not here for explanations. I'm here to kill chaos.
As long as you hunt for your memories, and as long as you wish to fulfill your supposed duties, we shall meet again.
Yeah, we are fated to clash.
Remotely. Has he already breached the marker stone?
I'll take him to the sway regulator to stand trial.
As for this member of the YSTF, you are quite unlike the others.
What makes her special?
Your rejection of the rift is rooted in hatred. I have seen people like you. Eons ago, the ranks of warriors were filled with your kind.
Where's your move, Ardashir?
Eons ago. Huh? Kill you? But I don't want to. Don't. No killing here. No killing.
Fragments
Only living.
Never stood a chance against the successor of Originium. This hard-earned initiative of mine should be used for proper discourse.
Shit, sorry. What did he say? About Originium?
I see the entrance.
Oh, I just realized it now. No! Ignore what we said. Chaos Noodle. Okay, I see it now. Oh no. Be careful of Jack Garland. The Stranger of Paradise. He's out there. Looking to kill chaos.
The ether has acquired a visible form. It has become a sword and a wall.
I think I've seen these before.
Wait, he said something very important. He said something very important. Can I rewind my own stream? Okay, I can rewind. Hold up. As long as you hunt for your memories and as long as you wish to fulfill your supposed duties, we'll meet again. After that, he's controlling these phantoms remotely. Has he already breached the marker stone? I'll take him to the sway regulator to stand trial. And he said something about Originium. As for the member of the YSTF, you're quite unlike the others. Your rejection of the rift is rooted in hatred. I've seen people like you eons ago. Okay, so like, he is dating himself. Eons ago, he's seen ranks of warriors filled with her kind. Moving on, moving on. Where's your move, Ardashir? RP walking. Fragments and phantoms. Fragments and phantoms never stood a chance against the successor of Originium. Neferith called us the child of Originium. Now Ardashir calls us the successor of Originium.
These phantoms are closing in on us.
You should have guessed that my objectives are the very large rift. And you, Administrator. Come and face me. Accept our inevitable battle. Or head back to Wuling and bring the innocent away from the vicinity of the rift. If you comply, I shall persuade Neferith to abandon violence. Killing the Terrans will only impede our enterprise.
You have no
Oops.
right to tell people to leave their homes.
I thought space was pause. If you comply, I shall persuade Neferith to abandon violence.
I shall persuade Neferith to abandon violence. Killing
Terrans.
the Terrans will only impede our enterprise.
Okay, he considers us Terrans. Like, we are the foreigners, we are the aliens, we are the colonizers.
no right to tell people to leave their homes.
Colonization is a complicated matter.
Then I shall patiently wait for you at the marker stone. That being said, I have yet to personally assess the extent of your vestigial powers.
Vestigial powers?
Forgive my trespasses, Administrator.
Entman, take out these phantoms, then open the entrance.
They look like tacit discords. Tugs, tugs, tugs.
No second chance.
Sterilize this area! Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly!
These defendants will rise again. Keep up your guard.
Make an opening for the Endmen!
So they detonate. That's what it said. They detonate once. So you want to use a range unit against them? Perlica! Ow! Ow! Wow, that radius, the blast radius of that.
I'll keep them engaged.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I like Big Cannon Girl. Oh, that's new. An Originium Spear.
Almost there!
Oh, I like that. Oh. These earthbending shenanigans. The glory of Originium infects the whole world with oripathy. That's great teamwork back there.
I only fulfilled your command. Open the entrance. That's all.
Hey, our Endman just commended you. A bit of honest appreciation doesn't cost much, you know.
I am being honest. The marker stone is just ahead. Your orders, Endman.
Time to take care of this Ardashir.
Endfield has your back.
Marker Stone. The Marker Stone is the first operational Tianshi pillar to be formally deployed by the Hongshan Academy of Sciences, HAS. The Tianshi built the Marker Stone to perform more than just Tianshi pillar functions. The Marker Stone and its affiliated production facilities also supply Wuling with Sirenite. In other words, if anything were to happen to the Marker Stone, the entire city would be in grave danger. The Marker Stone area is also where the Wuling City Faronmoot Heart is located, joining two pieces of Shiran Core Jade, the key source of power for the Faronmoot Heart. In a precise fashion, will start up the Faronmoot Heart, joining two pieces of Shiran Core Jade, key source of power for the Faronmoot Heart. Start up the Faronmoot. The Marker Stone and Wuling City share similar origins in that both were established in this stretch of previously unclaimed wilderness. To commemorate this crucial period in the history of the Wuling Scientific Developmental District, an urban development hall was built in the Marker Stone area. The exterior walls of the hall also display important milestones dating from after the city's founding. Oh, we get a museum outside of this. Are we gonna get a backstory museum? The stock are so cool. I just spent less than 100k Wuling build to make 350. Now chaos stonks. It's a fun little feature, right? I notice that every weekend, I think it's every Friday or every weekend, the stock prices really go up. Always feels good earning a lot from stocks.
Really important. Let's try to gather more.
Thanks, Ardelia. All right. Before we step in, I'm going to refill my coffee, chat. I missed the ad break. I got distracted because this game is super fun. I'll leave you with some clips. I'll refill my coffee so we can lock in and beat the crap out of Ardashir. BRB. Boss. No, 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 no. One more pile to push over. Are you pooping out bats? I'm guessing they're inside. Where are you, Kuma? Oh! See, I already forgot his name, chat. This is Kuma. Nothing. You didn't hear anything, chat. Nothing happened.
Pilot, call sign Kim, has an 89.6%.
89.6.
His reputation for finesse is such that he's.
That means a 10.4 chance of failure. I can do math.
Is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower.
It's missing an eye. Dude, okay, look. I'm right here, okay? Artyom, just run, you... We have to kill it. People are offering themselves for the promise of getting rich, but all they're doing is throwing their lives away for the rich. And that's what you call a metaphor? I don't know. Let's beat the shit out of him. This false god. Whoa! Well, I think that is the boss.
But I like to make this a formal request. I would really like for us to become friends.
That sounded totally rehearsed.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
What? What?
Hello? Juju? Hey, what are you waiting for?
It is all in her head. Okay.
Okay. I can do this.
Okay. Here we go. This is it. Was that a Chucha clip? We never saw her again in the story. Oh, shoot. Did Arknights Endfield crash? It did crash. I don't know why changing scenes does that. But we're back. It's a good thing we weren't in the middle of dialogue. Noted. I have to remind myself that changing scenes on Streamlabs crashes Enfield every once in a while. Oh, and we're in the wrong scene. Please don't crash. Okay, hold up. Live. Beacon. Right, we're back. We're gonna enter the marker stone, which looks very reminiscent of, well, the last time I experienced the Farenmut's power was through Ling. And like a painted world. I like how the camera changed. It's a subtle thing, but it helps add to the awe of this moment of entering this marker stone world. Is it gonna be like Ling's painted world? It is!
There's a Farenmut proxy in the HAS. What power does she wield?
We call it the scroll, but it's just one of her many powers we know.
Isn't that Ling's power, or was there someone else who did the whole scroll thing? They said that, well, anything can happen with these proxies, I guess. But they did say that the Farenmut proxy here does not match. They said it does not match any Terran records. So it may be a combination of different Sway proxies, an entirely new Sway proxy. But I'm glad I'm glad I reached the point in Arknights Endfield, Arknights OG, when Sway shenanigans, scroll painted world, the whole event with Ling. Now it feels like we're back in another scroll. It's come full circle to our Arknights OG experience. Ardashir! What does Alphino want with our world? Or his world? Are we the invaders? Are we the baddies?
I suppose those fragile traces of the arts slowed you down, Endman. How pitiful. You are but a weakened shadow. Why then do you still cradle the fate of Terra?
Scanning. Skipping cutscenes, arcane. Oh! No! Chen! Again, a display of power, which is a subtle gesture. His power level.
Freed from the Shiranite Dam's suppressive forces, the very large rift shall reveal the entirety of the ether side.
Okay. Freed from the Shiranite Dam's suppressive forces, the very large rift shall reveal the entirety of the ether side. The other side. Trippy.
But it is not yet too late, Endman.
For what? Join the dark side?
Either stop me at the top, or take everyone and flee.
They don't need us for the evacuation. I don't understand that. Just report it and have them evacuate.
Target lost. Teleportation arts again.
What is at the top of the marker stone?
A Farenmut's heart. He might have taken out the other hearts.
Then how are we supposed to catch up? I don't see any way to get up there nearby.
How do we counterspell his teleportation as well?
No.
It's annoying.
I see a passage right before us. Just put the Sheeran Core Jades back in their place to reopen the channel.
Seems you have not forgotten.
Oh. Clap, clap, clap. Shiran Core Jades?
Located at two sides of the place.
Ah, this is how they pad out the content.
Endman, give me a hand.
I'm surprised it's not split in 3. They restrained themselves and went with 2 parts this time. But this is lore-wise explained as well. The Shiran Core Jade, to restart the heart, we read that thing about you need 2 of these Shiran Core Jades to kickstart the heart, so to speak. The Shiran Core Jade is the key component of the Farenmut heart, used to activate the organ. Once activated, the Farenmut heart opens a portal to another place. Again, very much like Ling's event in Arknights OG.
Phantoms here? But if they're ether-based, why won't the marker stone keep them out?
Careful. Ardashir has already destabilized the marker stone.
Ah, because it's destabilized. I'm still very curious about Originium's connection to the ether though. Protocol Originium specifically. They're like zombies. Oh god, they're like the enemies of abundance in the Xianshou Luofu.
Return 2 pieces of Shiran Core Jade. They form the core of the Farenmut's heart. Restart the heart, and we'll have a way to chase Ardashir down.
Creating fire with ether energy. As if wielding Originium arts. Endman, your call.
Yeah, they're inextricably linked somehow. Put it back. Okay, cool. I thought we'd have to go through an entire dungeon just to get one piece. We're speeding things along. Okay. Because you know how it is with like some of these stories. It's like, oh no, we need the key. The key is split into 3 parts. And each part, you need to go through a dungeon. Can sometimes kill the pacing. And I'm just jazzed to see this again. I really enjoyed that scroll event. What if I touch? We're fine. Okay, I think to gain a better understanding of this, I think I need to look into... We need to look into some stuff here, chat. Something very important that I need to know. Item files. Welcome back, Vanua. Good night, Neon. Sweet dreams. Thank you for showing off your awesome build. May you continue to keep building and keep inspiring. Thank you for helping us recharge for the weekend. Have a great weekend ahead. Have sweet dreams. Where do we find files about... Oh, here. Oh, there's a search! It's an OS. No, I need protocol. Protocol. Protocol Originium. Maybe it's...
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Operator. Where's operators? Wait, operators.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Ugh, race undisclosed, no expertise, no hobbies, unknown, Enfield Industries. What is not redacted? You remember nothing! The summary is you have lived through all of Talos 2's history. But what will you make of its future? You remember nothing, your memories lie in fragments like dreams crushed to dust, disappearing at the slightest thought. Sometimes it makes you unsettled, sometimes uneasy, yet it grants you a quiet moment to breathe and think. Most of the time, however, there is no pause for doubt. You simply just trust those before you and press on. Perhaps you have tucked your past memories away, even if just for a little while. And so, you remember nothing. Am I looking in the right place? In the database? Like, where do I find documents? Facility files, item files, gatherables. No. These are items in the game. Weapon files, threat files. It's not tutorials. Archive. Different from the database. Archive. Okay, is there a search? Murder of Landbreaker, Agalloy, Marker Stone Area, Nightmares from the Past, Origins of the Ether Test Site, Archived. Findings, Nexus files, Nexus files. Any search? Terra, Originium. Originium is an energy-rich crystalline mineral. It was first brought to Talos 2 by the arriving Terrans. Originium exists in multiple distinct forms, serving as humanity's most vital natural energy source and industrial material. With its exceptionally high energy density, it can be directly combusted to release power for immediate use or undergo various refinement processes for specialized applications. When Originium expends its vast internal energy, it leaves no residue like ordinary combustibles. Instead, it gradually breaks down into fine particulate dust, a transformation known as Originium activation. Though this activated state carries the risk of spreading oropathy, such dangers have been effectively contained within Talos 2's controlled environments. The energy released by Originium can be converted through multiple pathways into thermal energy and every other known form of power. This unique property, known as Originium adaptability, has cemented its irreplaceable role within human economic systems. One of Terra's 3 first Originium fragments was transported to Talos 2, becoming the progenitor of all Originium on this world. This proliferation is made possible by the mineral's natural growth properties. A key mission of the United Workers Syndicates of Talos, UWST, involves cultivating originium clusters across the surface of Talos 2 to ensure the sustainable harvesting of this vital resource. So there were 3 fragments, first originium fragments in Arknights OG. A relatively recent discovery revealed that originium was artificially created as an information carrier. It possesses the capacity to reshape its surrounding environment and even influence the course of biological evolution. The true intentions of originium's creators toward Terran civilization remain unclear. Based on the little I know, the ideological split between the priestess and the doctor. What can be stated with certainty is that separating humanity from originium has become, by every measure, an impossibility. Why can't they live without originium? Why is that said to be impossible? Okay, but protocol originium is different from originium. Do we have that? Do we have something on ether as well? Ether side. Okay. The ether side is an overarching term for describing areas where depth reading is at 1 in subterranean, surface, atmospheric, and orbital regions of Talos 2. Given the timescale of Talos 2, the ether side is currently overlapping with real space. Flow of matter and energy between the 2 dimensions has been verified as a feasible possibility. In Talos 2, the barrier between the real space and ether side may sometimes rupture to create an interspatial conduit, and in rare occasions disrupt the very timescale itself. So this is what Ardashir is trying to do, open a portal to the ether side, colloquially referred to as the rift. Depth readings near rifts typically approach 0.5, which also means that active blight has a higher probability of occurring at these places, which is what we're seeing. Cultivating originium or deploying activated originium can effectively reduce depth readings in surrounding areas, thereby helping contain breaches in ether sides to some extent. However, this effect lacks consistent patterns. At times, originium activity may instead be suppressed by rifts. Other way around. In regions with active etherside phenomena, facility and machinery reliant on originium arts often experience significant operational interference. We are experiencing this firsthand. The consequences of matter transitioning from reality into ether sides are random and unpredictable. What remains certain is that all biological processes essential to sustaining life experience experience severe disruption and obstruction within these domains. Conversely, when matter emerges from ether sides back into real space, it generates active blight in real space. So it is kind of like chaos. We're just joking about killing chaos. Consequently, matter exchange experiments between real space and ether sides faced strict restrictions under the Banned Accord, with the vast majority of related live subject testing explicitly prohibited. But of course, you got where we know there are those underground scientific experiments going on. Unlike physical matter, energy flows unidirectionally from ether sides into real space through potential energy conversion. This phenomenon occurs even in the absence of rifts, making related studies a primary focus in the field of ether side utilization. However, when this energy flow exceeds certain thresholds, it frequently triggers random and uncontrollable explosions. Humanity's comprehension of ether sides remains profoundly limited, particularly since distinguishing them from known subspace. The prevailing hypothesis suggests ether sides constitute a separate universe, one quietly undergoing heat death while saturated with lethal toxins. Oh, is this an Asian thing again? Subspace in this framework would serve as the membrane separating ether sides from real space. Yet, such theories currently lack substantiation through mathematical models or experimental observation. So, a separate universe that's undergoing heat death. So it's it might be one of those things where they're also just trying to survive. We're both foreign to Talos and this part of the galaxy. So them, in their world, they're trying to escape the heat death of their universe. Okay. Zeroth Directive. Cosmic Gate, the first Agaloy. Yeah, this one, they kept bringing this up as well. We are currently enacting the Zeroth Directive. Confirming progress, progress 1, progress condition met. Confirming authority level 8, authority conditions met. Awaken. Confirming progress, progress 2, progress conditions met. Authority 8, met. Awaken, accepted. Huh. Okay. Last thing. I want to know about Protocol Originium. Protocol. Oh, Originium and Talos. And then Protocol Originium. I think that'll be good as a background before we dive deeper into this. Because we're dealing now like ether sides. So we have an understanding now of what ether sides may be and what Ardashir's goal may be. The people, they come from a different universe. Just like us, we come from a different galaxy. I wonder if any Ohm has made a blueprint to make the new mats. Oh, trust in the internet. Those blueprints will be coming up fast. I think Kyostin should have blueprints up. So Originium and Talos 2. Originium remains the primary source of energy and a key material for industrial production and the arts. The hostile environments of Talos 2 motivated scientists to achieve numerous theoretical breakthroughs. The last 150 years witnessed the release of new power generation and industrial production solutions of ever-increasing efficiency. However, Originium remains the basis for all these advancements. The frontiers mates of the New World know very well that the most basic forms of industrial production could not be achieved without Originium boilers or Originium arts. The frontiers mates also chose to learn from the mistakes of the past and look for new solutions. The development of the controlled Originium distribution, or CORD, technology gave a degree of control over the growth of Originium clusters and made it possible to cultivate them in specific areas. CORD greatly reduced the likelihood of catastrophes in Talos 2. Additionally, long-term oropathy treatment, or LORIT, provided by Rhodes Island, which exists in Talos, has been well received by the Talosians. Preventive oropathy shots, or PORIPs, and therapeutic suppressants were also developed. The infected were no longer stigmatized in Talosian towns and villages now that treatment became readily available. Though the situation looks hopeful, Originium-related issues and challenges continued to affect the New World. And finally, Protocol Originium. This is what we are currently wielding. Protocol Originium, or Proto-Orig, is one of the core technological marvels achieved by Endfield Industries. A network of Proto-Orig crystals was used to establish a teleprotocol network. Transferring personnel and materials between two locations across great distances is no longer science fiction nor dependent on legacy tech such as the Cosmic Gate. Is this why they say it's based on ether side technology? Ether being very closely connected to another universe, portals, rifts. Shortly after arriving at Talos 2, many scientific research teams noticed the interactions between Originium and ether energy, and how the said interactions affected physical phenomenon and spatial continuity. Led by the administrator, Enfield carried out extensive research on this phenomenon, created the special Protocol Originium, or Proto-Rig, and identified a means of utilizing multiple proto-rigs to create a teleprotocol network. So, the Originium we see is Originium. Protocol Originium is something else. Protocol Originium is just linked to the teleprotocol network, the fast travel. However, the TP technology received little attention when first released, as its proto-rig system uses the extremely hazardous ether. And a single trip can only move a very limited number of personnel and resources. Yeah, it's limited. The breaking out of the First Agaloy War changed everything. The use of both the proto-rig and the TP network was validated in the brutal fields of battle and secured humanity's survival. So I think the takeaway here is, okay, so our understanding of it is different. I thought the Originium that we've been cultivating here is Protocol Originium. But no, it's Originium Arts, Originium as it was. But yeah, Protocol Originium is, in a way, a chemical reaction with ether energy. Very vague. It affects physical phenomenon and spatial continuity. I feel like that's a magician's hat. The sentence is like a magician's hat. They can pull stuff out. But we cannot deny that there is some sort of, well, whether it be a coincidence or not, a benefit of combining the two technologies. Represented by Protocol Originium. Okay, Blight. The Blight is a general term for describing hazardous subterranean, surface, atmospheric, and orbital phenomena of Talos 2. Such phenomena can be divided into two categories. 1. Active Blight and Static Blight, of which Static Blight is often regarded as the residual remains left when an active Blight episode has subsided. Classic cases of active Blight, such as Blight floods, commonly seen on the surface of Blight tides, which is what we're dealing with in bodies of water, tend to exhibit optical properties unique to the Blight, often seen as fluorescent displays of strange colors. The phenomenon of active Blight can inflict dissociative and or inversive destruction of variable rates to any object it contacts or swallows. In other words, active Blight can deprive matter and or time from the physical space it manifests in. This destruction can either be rapid and absolute or slow and slight. After a period of time, the shortest duration on record is 217 milliseconds, while the longest is over 149 years. Active Blight will slowly decay into static Blight that resembles a layer of fluid asphalt covering the remains of the destruction wrought by active Blight. The Blight exerts unique effects on sentient life forms. Survivors of Blight events often report auditory and or visual hallucinations, sudden episodes of stress or other mental conditions, even in the complete absence of Blight-induced brain injury. Bleeby! Note, almost all cases of Bleeby fail to survive. Having gathered more than a century's worth of samples and data, we can now confirm active Blight appears in places where depth readings hit a positive number. That's what's happening now. Probability distribution of active Blight incidents is typically a bell-shaped curve against an x-axis of depth readings from 0 to 1. Okay. Thank you for indulging us on that. I needed to clarify some stuff about Originium, ether side. There's no ether here. It's just the ether side. But that is big. That is big. The hypothesis, the prevailing hypothesis, is that ether sides constitute a separate universe that is undergoing heat death while saturated with lethal toxins. So how do people even survive in this? How do people from the ether side survive in this? Is Ardashir and Neferith from another universe altogether? How did we all make it to Talos 2? Was it just fated? Was it a coincidence? And why do we get something like Protocol Originium suggesting a compatibility with such things? I guess it happens in colonization efforts. The compatibility between, nature, the universe. In a way, we are all stardust and share similar origins. So there's something there. There's something there. And with that, I have my coffee. Let's put this key together. Jumpstart the heart.
This should restart the Ferryman's heart. Time to confirm it.
That's how it works. The scroll opens up the channel. How interesting.
Ardashir better have some tricks. Even if he were to breach the marker stone, moving around won't be easy. But
he is intentionally sabotaging the Ferryman's heart, and seems to know the marker stone really well.
Let's not speculate. Capture him, and we'll have our answers.
Agreed. Make ready.
Alright, let's pass into the scroll. It's like I'm going back several years, back to Arknights OG.
Whenever I sense Ferryman power, I can't help but feel awed by it.
That's convenient. Oh, rest.
R&R complete. Team, make ready to continue our operations.
Huh? Isn't this supposed to take us to the top? What floor?
Oh, they are padding the content.
Look, the Ferryman's heart has been damaged. The original path has been severed.
He does know the structure of the marker stone.
Okay. At least there are lore developments out of it. He knows too much.
Is there something in the scroll? Wow.
Aw. And how does a Farron mood power compare to Originium and Ether?
Did you make these?
No, they're her ink spirits, messengers of the Farronwood proxy.
Are they flying away?
What did she say?
She sensed the intrusion and is helping us to locate the Shirankor Jades, and she complained. A lot.
Oh. Is she monitoring everything at every moment? Complain. Does the Fahrenheit proxy complain too? Yeah. Is she monitoring everything at every moment? Everything everywhere all at once?
Cannot be measured by mortal means. The marker stone is also one of a kind. She'd naturally sense things that happen to it. But her physical form is too far away to reach Wuling on time. At least she's still helping
Physical
us in her
form.
own way. I can sense the Ink Spirit's locations. Follow me.
I see. Oh. Lore. Fahrenheit Sway, or simply a sway in the last is the last Fahrenheit to be defeated and sealed during the Great Hunt of Yan. In the legends of Yan, a true Lung once mobilized the powers of an entire nation and personally led talented scholars and powerful warriors in the Great Hunt that decimated the once godlike Fahrenmuts. During this war, a powerful Fahrenmut named Sway betrayed its own kin and assisted the Yanese nation in this war of subjugation. After paying a steep price, the Yanese people finally defeated all Fahrenmuts, including Sway itself, and achieved the great feat known as the Ennoblement of the Gods. This event also marked the turning point at which the fate of the Yanese nation was returned to the hands of the mortals. Meanwhile, we also know clearly that the Great Hunt that actually took place in history may differ from the details embellished by the myths. However, all matters associated with Sway are treated as top secrets of the Yanese state. So only for those who play Arknights OG. Many researchers have spent entire lifetimes in pursuit of the truth but never came close. Because I don't know if they're done with this story in Arknights OG. Nevertheless, information provided by the Hongshan Academy of Sciences and the archives of Rhodes Island indicates that the 12 proxies of Sway once walked upon the land of Terra. As of today, HAS remains extremely prudent on issues related to Fahrenmuts, though it has also achieved a close partnership with the 13th proxy of Sway. Both have worked together to improve crucial devices known as the Fahrenheit Hearts. Such devices are considered among the pinnacle of technological applications stemming from the HAS discipline of Fahrenheit studies, the technical origins of which can be traced back to the Age of Terra. Deep integration with Protocol Originium technology. So basically, Protocol Originium, it's Originium plus it's the reaction between Originium and Ether, which messes with space-time or makes space-time magic possible. Deep integration with Protocol Originium technology eventually led to the current iteration. The interiors of the Marker Stone are furnished with multiple Fahrenheit hearts working together, forming the foundation of the installation seen today. And since it all traces back to Protocol Originium, we should be familiar with it via or interface with it similarly with Originium arts, and why the enemy, why Ardashir on the Ether side is also able to navigate it and manipulate it. Because it's all derived from Protocol Originium.
It's over there.
Why does Ardashir make it so easy?
These things just keep coming.
Ignore them. Speed is of the essence.
Ignore.
SDF does have a special link with the Fahrenmuts. This is my first time seeing someone proficiently wielding Fahrenmut power.
Years ago, people like us were called ritualists, or priests. But now, we're a blade that HAS plunged into Talos too.
Dealing with the new materials and you're screaming internally. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to it. Good luck, Dragsa. I cannot help you there. I feel like I'm gonna get to a point where I just download blueprints. But stubborn gamer me, I'm gonna wanna try to figure it out for myself. But I'm not gonna touch my factory unless absolutely necessary. You're gonna have to drag me kicking and screaming, Perlica.
Wait.
You see how Dragsa suffering? I don't want to do that.
Switch for controlling Serenite blocks.
Dichromolite. Device for controlling Serenite blocks. You have two runic states, namely red and green. Use the jet drone to spray the device with liquid Serenite to switch its runic state and change the arrangements of the Serenite blocks. So they're adding more uses to the Serenite, liquid Serenite. And then now there's another thing, heavy liquid Serenite. It's like, come on. Another thing I need to manage.
The jet drone can definitely activate the dichromolite. Changing the dichromolite's rune will also change the Serenite blocks.
Thankfully, there's a Serenite flow control node right here. I'm hearing whispers from the ether side. Like spirits from another universe. I could basically redo the whole old base since they added so many new options. Really? It's that it's that expansive? Holy crap. An overhaul of the base? I gotta say though, one of the best introductions was the what do you call it? How do I open build mode? Flow control pipes. Because my pipes and it's just spaghetti. It's like it is so annoying. And like some units, their inlet for liquid is like on the opposite end of the product flow, and it just all over the place. So the fact that they finally allowed us to just put a inlet and then outlet and then a pipe makes things cleaner and less confusing.
Since you're a task leader, did you get to see the proxy herself?
Yes.
So, is she what we imagined her to be back then?
Steer away from idle chatter.
No, Arcane, don't tease us like this. Alternative recipes which give you more options for the old 1.1 stuff to use. Oh, so they're finding a way, because people were also speculating how much is left in the factory gameplay designed how it is, where there is planned obsolescence and you don't really need to touch your Valley 4 anymore. There's like no point to. So I guess they're now trying to integrate it with the older 1.1 stuff. We'll see. We'll see where they take the factory systems. But it does feel like a progression, right? And you just kind of leave things behind. You don't need to produce those things anymore. You just move on to the next shiny thing.
Watch your step, people. Angeloy? Here?
Ardashir must have teleported them.
Good news. He's feeling heat.
Your end awaits.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Damn it, damn it, damn it. Get crushed. What if I say no? Nekotomic and Ruthie. Welcome in, everyone. Gunsling952. Thank you for coming out on the Neko Raid. Neko Raiders. A happy meowdy to you all. Yo, Nekotomic. It's been a while, I think. Has it been a while? I don't think it's been a while. It feels like it's been a while. That said, Raiders, welcome in. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey. We love playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres. And today we are playing Arknights Endfield, the latest story content, patch 1.2, featuring Zhuang Fangyi as the banner character. So spoiler alert for fellow Endmins out there who may be wanting to get into the story themselves. Please avoid spoilers if you need to. And for the Raiders, thank you for coming in. Support Nekotomic's channel on the raid. And if you do need to raid and run, please do not feel pressure to stay. Get that post-stream care. And I'm trying not to raid every time you're about to end. We're not about to end, so no worries. Good morning, Ruthie. Thank you for streaking with us. It's always more fun to streak with friends. And everyone in Echoes, hope you had an awesome time. We're not ending. What are we who gave the idea that we're ending? Endfield. Arctic G Furry, welcome in. And if you are not already following Nekotomic has great taste in video games. She does YouTube reviews. She's very insightful. She plays a lot of retro games, but also some modern games. It's a great mix over there. And you're always bound to have a fun time with her and her community. Just feels like hanging out with friends and making fun of Neko whenever she gets lost, which happens every game. So thank you for bringing in your Raiders.
What do people think about Talos 2?
The new facility just compressed by blueprints by 50%? Is that a good thing? Smaller areas needed. That's good. That's good. I am not touching the factory until they make us. It made it more complex. Well, some people wanted it to be more complex and involving, right? Where would this fit? Oh. Oh. Building a GPU? Oh no. Oh, that's intense. Okay, I'm just gonna follow this. Interesting. Oh, I'm an idiot. Too complicated for me. There's another one. How do we... How is this supposed to fit? Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. damn it. Alright, we're good. Keep up with the story. Let's go. Chest, loot. Head up, she said. Up we go. Cool.
The Sheeran Core Jade! It's really here!
They're not making it easy now.
Completely destroyed this place.
Because the Sheeranite stockpile is just nearby. Sheeranite is designed to fill the rift and neutralize the ether. They literally cancel each other out.
Oh.
But he managed to start this fire in the marker stone. Did it really come from the other side of the rift?
The blight has various shapes and forms, so it is natural for ether to behave the same. This fire is just one type of ether energy. But I've never heard of anyone who could wield ether like Originium Arts.
Is he really human? We should retrieve the Sheeran Core Jade first. No matter what, this fire must not spread beyond the marker stone. Even if extreme measures must be taken.
Lee,
Extreme measures?
the Sheeranite blocks have been broken apart. Enman, use the dichromolite to create a new path.
Dichromolite, go! I just blast the thing with the thing. Okay. Welcome back from the Mirror Dungeon, Dragon Tamer. Hope it is productive. Got your resources. How long does it take to do a mirror dungeon? I've never done it myself. We are doing a dungeon ourselves. It's a Sheeranite dungeon. It's quite dangerous. $10 on fast teams? Is it like that's the weekly, right? Essentially, it's the weekly. 10 minutes isn't so bad. Since your end game, you only need to do one a week. You need to do more. You need to do it more than one time a week if you're not in end game. Usually takes you an hour, depending on the team comp and how much you're paying attention. Oh no. Oh. Well, that is endgame content. Put it back. I await this game's endgame with much trepidation. I don't know how hardcore they are going to make it. But Arknights OG was very hardcore. Aureline here? Ah, damn it. No. This is what I get for rushing. Ah, crap. I think they really were inspired by Control. Great game, by the way. Control. Oldest house.
Food is out.
Federal Bureau
Clear
of
the
Control.
way. This calls for an unconventional solution.
I like your guns. Your rail guns. Stop. He's saying, don't blow up the place.
The Proxy's ink spirit?
Hey, listen.
Borrow your powers. All right. I know what you're trying to do.
Oh, we got an ad break. Didn't catch that. Thank you for your patience. I hate ads just as much as you do. Oh. Well, that worked.
Did you just move those Shiranite blocks?
The proxy strengthened my control over the marker stone. The
Oh.
final battle awaits.
Authority granted. So doing it hard mode allows you to turn in all 3 weekly bonuses. Oh, okay. If you can handle hard mode. Got it, got it. 15 floors max. You only need to do 5 floors for it to complete. 6 to 10, 11 to 15. There are extra modes for optional achievements. Ah, okay. Good, good. Fluffy. I think that's the kind of end game they're trying to go for here. Like the medal system. Like to get the event rewards and goodies, you don't have to be too sweaty. You don't have to be sweaty at all. It's only if you want, for now, it's only if you want trimmed medals. Then it gets a bit more difficult. But who knows how much more difficult they're going to get, because it's been very forgiving in terms of difficulty so far. I think they're kind of worried about it because, you know, you gotta admit, Arknights OG, at least for me, it is one of the hardest games. I could not finish trial challenges hard mode without a guide. Yeah, you mentioned now, like, instead of, you know, from just Surtur it, just Chalter it, now it's just grab Wizardel. Difference between 3 is MD normal maxes out everyone's levels, and a mirror dungeon hard requires you to use your own levels. Oh, okay, so there's no power boost. You need to invest in your units. Okay. 1k Originium thingies? Oh, our pull currency? Nobody look at that. Totally not F2B anymore.
Almost done. The marker stone is on the brink of collapse.
I can find the correct path. Stay close.
Oh my goodness. Dude, it is like the maze in Control. Yo, look at that. Look at this imagery. It's like Ava, Evangelion.
Watch your step! You sure this is the right way?
That was a fun level in Control. The shifting maze. And the way you went through it was through music.
Through here.
Into the bright light?
Correct. Now jump.
Eagle screech.
Where are we?
Nice. Come at me!
Even managed to set an ambush here. Keep the Endmen safe.
I can fight. Lining up for us. Thank you very much.
Once known, be dead.
Cut him up, Chen. Smash him, Perlica. Squish them, Ardelia.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
You handled that fight well.
Too easy.
Over here.
I sense it. It's up ahead.
It's the Sharon Court Jade.
It's within reach. But he's not going to make things easy for us.
Oh, dude, even I mentioned control, right? So not only the level design of the oldest house, but I just realized now the floaty people, the effects of the other side, the anomalies, and then they come down to fight you. But they're just hanging out there to make things eerie. Just a scroll from 1,000 miles away. Farronwood proxy influencing the marker stone. So she's messing with the scroll. Important lore being delivered during combat. Yeah, you keep saying combat seems inevitable. I will not let you be harmed. We belong.
Don't let him distract you. Find the Sharon Court Jade first.
He's delivering lore though, Perlica. I need to listen to him. I'm like latching on to every single lore development. Right? For those who played Control, you gotta see the similarities. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. This is exactly in Control. You said R&D, right? It's one of the departments. 100% Control. Yeah, we need the director here. If Jesse were here, game over. Dude, I thought I was in Control. As in the game. My muscle memory, and I felt like there's supposed to be like a gate here with a... It's a doorway to another department, and then there was like the security gate. The layout's so similar. With the red lights and everything, no?
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
We'll see this through.
Yeah, we don't need Jesse. Penguin's enough. Ow. As we get exploded.
Blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. I'm with you.
But I will say, it is a great inspiration to pull from. Because as we were reading the codex entries, ether coming into contact with Originium. It is all about space-time manipulation. And Shiranite is based on Originium plus Ferrenmoot technology, I think.
Job done. That should restart the Ferrenmut's heart.
Yes. When we step through the scroll, we might be facing Ardashir himself.
Wait, actually, how long is this
For our next
patch?
course of action.
Is this like phase 1 of the story? Originium's still a living ore though, so it's not 100% like the Black Rock. Ah, yeah, like in Control. Midway into the chapter? Okay, yeah. I wasn't planning to finish it this stream anyway. I'm just waiting for a chapter break. I'd like to hear your suggestions.
If you need me for something dangerous, do not hesitate. I am your trump card. You just need to play the card to stay out of the fight. From the intel you shared, you have yet to reach your optimal form after your awakening.
She's not wrong.
If Ardashir is treating you as a target, he has absolute confidence in facing you in your current state. Furthermore, he seems to know you very well.
That's just nonsense!
There are merits to it. The Administrator was once a symbol that meant different things to different people, enemies included. But he knows nothing about me. If the Proxy's tricks can hamper his plans, then I, having borrowed the Proxy's power, will pose a threat to him. I alone shall suffice.
Huh?
After all, your personal safety is also my most important mission.
Do we also go way back?
Success. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
For extraction?
Not too good either.
Ugh, Lee! You're still so hung up about sacrificing this and that for the sake of battle?
Oh, that's what they argued about. Okay. Okay.
Then why would Zhuang send me here alone? She knows what I'm capable of, and believes I can do it.
But you're not alone.
Endman, I hope you can give me your word.
You're not you're not alone. This is what I said. Zhuang sent us here too. The chapter break is when you unlock the sub back. Okay, noted.
Your safety is worth more than my life.
Why are you so diehard about us?
I don't want you to go into a fight expecting to get yourself killed, but I also trust in your judgment. Just let us face the enemy together as a team. I don't want to have any regrets this time.
Is that in order?
Yes.
Understood.
Really? Well, I hope you're not doing anything crazy again.
If such is the Endman's order, I will not question it.
She's like our Otis. She's such a yes girl.
Don't worry, we'll definitely stop Ardashir. He better not escape this time.
There's no escape for him.
What's pulling you away, Dragon Tamer? Ah, life. I'll make it work out in your favor. Distractions may lead us every which way, but what's most important is finding our way back on the path. Even if we don't know where it'll go. I miss Control. Cannot wait for the sequel. Wake 2 is really good though, bringing together the worlds of Control and Alan Wake. I really loved Alan Wake 2.
Time to end.
Let's go! Really? Fine. I thought it's already in the works. Control 2. Isn't that the next game? It features the brother, Hayden.
What is this place?
Faden, brother Faden.
Perlica? Chen? Arcane? What's wrong with that Farinmut's heart?
Oh no! Teleportation split us up. What's more likely is a sister game, as Control was a story made by the protag of Alan Wake. I think that would be a prequel. Oh, okay. Last I heard, it takes place years later. Maybe they changed it.
What?
Your memories are gone. What is the duty you've always upheld? Is it truly a choice of yours? Or something forced upon you?
Oh, I see. You know what? As overused as the amnesiac protagonist is, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. That's all I'll say. Is what I'm thinking. Is the situation here with Ardashir and Min and our amnesia. It's a great game. I don't want to spoil it. If you have not played Knights of the Old Republic, play it. It's a classic. It's what made me a Star Wars fan, a true Star Wars fan. And it's also one of my favorite RPGs ever. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
You're trapped by a meaningless duty that was never yours. A path already proven to end in utter defeat.
I will find you. Wait for me.
What were they smoking when they decided on this fluid shenanigan patch? People are thinking, what's the point of factory gameplay? Oh, it's not complicated enough. And now they made it complicated. You're just kind of realizing, not gonna lie, you should watch Knights of Guinevere. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. This is your first time in like a year where Limbus has a real event grind. Our first time in a year where Limbus has a real event grind? Oh, like, are the events usually just really like done over and quickly? What's happening? What's floating? Oh. Oh. I feel like we're getting closer to the ether side. Why is it all messed up here? This heart doesn't look so good. Touchy.
Finally quiet. Now, it's it's just you and me.
Yo, let's talk Alphino.
Come, Endman. Here, we keep nothing from each other.
Nice. Okay, I feel like we're gonna have a lot of lore dumps here and walk and talk. I gotta lock in for this. Cheap items, very cheesy way to grind. Like during Kanto 8.5, one of the ways to grind currency is to toss sacrificial IDs because dying is faster than winning. Endgame players there for initial run only had the resources to get. Now the cosmetics, ID egos had so much from the events themselves that you didn't really need to grind them. But now we finally have a new intervalo. I have to get back. Oh, okay. Get back into the actual grind mindset. No longer being complacent. It's like, hey, wake up. Wake up, manager.
Be careful where you tread.
Who are you?
That's funny. We sank into the ground. Fidya!
And a traveler.
A Fidya. A traveler.
To yourself. You carry the future of Terra and Talos too. Yet no one cares about your sacrifice. But I witnessed your disappointment and despair. Multiple times.
Multiple times. Okay, I need to really lock in here. Pump up the volume a bit. Sorry, I might not be reading chat for this. It feels like everything is coming together. Originium, Faronmut magic, blah, Faronmut power, Ether side. All three of them warping the space, determining the future. A Fidya. Traveler? Did he say traveler?
They're safe. Companions are exceptional. Still, after so many years, so many awakenings, barely a few stayed true to you till the end.
You know my past?
We last met 10 years ago, when I learned of your reawakening. I left Yersh to look upon your expedition from afar. But it was yet another tragedy. Your wounds from betrayal were grievous. Over a century of futile labor, numerous lives at stake. Will this game ever end?
Century of futile labor. Is it the Faronmut proxy that's building these ink bridges? Or but Ardashir's also... It doesn't seem like she can really stop Ardashir. Just lead us to him.
Come back to us.
Now let's get to the heart of the matter.
Do not continue down the road of despair.
Come back to us. So people are saying we're descended from the priestess, right? That's like the joke, half theory, half joke. So we were a villain and then they wiped our mind. And they groomed us to be the Endmen. But we were once a bad guy. Bad girl.
Is this your dream?
Oh, it's this space.
My first time here as well.
Near Automata. It's our profile location. Beautiful.
This place. I saw it in a dream.
The power of Fernwood Sui is remarkable. I am honored to witness your dream, Endman.
What do you want?
I said it many times. A proper conversation with you.
About what?
I like this division
I
on the
do
shot.
not know. Perhaps I should talk about myself again. Did I tell you about my home in Yersh?
That subtle step back, that's really good.
Where I could gaze upon a valley completely covered in snow. It was a place that delighted me. The valley was filled with shiny headstones. They were like barnacles. They died for me. The wind and snow hosted their funerary rites. Oh, yes. I had another home on the other side of the Cosmic Gate.
Cosmic Gate.
Place of gold and windswept sands.
Terra? A place in Terra.
Beyond the gate, they called me Pasha. Felt like a lifetime ago. That arrogant empire is probably broken to pieces.
Is this OG lore?
Wait, the other side of the Cosmic Gate? Have you lived for more than 100 years?
Yes. So, you're finally interested in me.
Well, player was interested in you since the beginning.
I only performed the despicable theft of lives from those I held dear for the cruel torture of my own longevity.
For the cruel torture of my own longevity. He's artificially extended his lifespan.
And now you threaten even more innocent lives.
Remember the choices I gave you?
Choices?
Bring the Wulingers and leave. My aim is just to open the very large rift.
For what?
To find the exiles in the Ether Side.
Now we know Ether Side is another universe.
Who are the exiles?
They were once the source of your despair. Of course, you also became their nightmare. The very few Terrans who witnessed the exiles call them. Kawakaret Matayo.
The Foundation.
The Foundation. The force that backs the likes of you.
It's like the board of directors or something.
See, you still understand this tongue.
Oh.
Come with me. Return to the place neath the Aurora's crown, the origin of all life. There lies the truth you seek. Once we return, my life is yours to dispose, however you wish.
Again, beautiful game. Look at this.
I refuse.
Alright then.
At least he keeps trying. I admire him for that.
Even without memories, your judgment remains unclouded by an alluring offer. If my words caused you grief, then I shall apologize. Keep this dinar. The conquered lord whose hoard I acquired escapes my memories, but not the friend who last held it.
The conquered lord whose hoard I acquired escapes my memories, but not the friend who last held it.
It has always been my favorite dinar.
It's like Denari or something.
Oh, the final lord I served. I beseech thee, change thy ways.
It is Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, sorry. There's just... I've been wanting to have a conversation with Ardashir since he showed up in the first place, and I still find him a compelling villain. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat, but I missed the Arknights collab. It's just a rejuvenation of the Dokta. Holy, it's so hard to find good blueprints. Just give it time. There'll be optimal ones and we won't have to think, and we can just copy paste the blueprint and it will be fine. I found a decent blueprint, but I need max expansion on the new area and I'm 400k Billy short. Bill. I'm yoink that blueprint when you finish, okay? I have to find a blueprint. I've never used blueprints before. I think I'm gonna try to... I'm gonna figure it out on my own. If I really get frustrated, I will... check it out. I want to take a screenshot.
For something?
I can't enter camera mode. Oh, there. Nice. Look at this game. Look at what the Unity engine can do. $24. I'll wait for the idle animation to go off. There we go. I like this. Oh god, I don't know how much of that is in Arknights OG, or if this is like... Or maybe it's something that hasn't been explored yet in Arknights OG.
The Sargonian Pasha from the other side of the cosmos.
Sargonian Pasha.
Roar of the North. The final lord he served. Keep hiding your secrets. Once I stop you, I shall reveal the truths myself.
Sargonian Pasha, Traveler. We were once the lord he served under. He said something about extending his lifespan by absorbing the life of others. I don't know if he meant that metaphorically. From Terra, he alluded to a nation of sand. An empire. A dinar? Denari? The coin?
Made it in time.
Oh, fun.
I said I'd find you.
You ready for the attack?
I have foreseen this possibility. Apologies, Endman.
Anchor. It's kind of like summoning an anchor from the ether side. Fight, fight, fight!
Be gentle, Mr. Duck. Target locked. Fire! Don't let them fear the third part.
Oh, it's tower defense all over again! Where's the heart? Oh, we're fine. Anchor fall! Ah! Tower defense! No other choice, Endman? Because your world is dying? What? The exiles. So he found a kinship with the exiles. In that foreign tongue. That alien tongue not recognizable to other people but us. The Foundation. The exiles.
Focus on the enemy's positions.
And they want to come back home.
More. Stay in formation.
As always, I got your six.
Sorry, there's so much to think about.
No second chance.
Oh, they're gonna try to make it feel like an inevitable battle.
My power is yours.
I don't want to interrupt the dialogue. Sorry. I interrupted shit. This is what happens with the chaos of combat and trying to deliver roar through dialogue. Sorry for interrupting, Chen. Why can't I interrupt this guy? I think we're meant to lose. Oh! Ow! Chen! Ah! He's too strong! He's too strong. Oh! Made it. No, the limiter.
Show me your true self. Once more.
Yo, we're gonna shatter our mask. Our true self? Our mask?
Sorry.
Oh no.
Disobey your orders!
What happened to like sacrificing yourself? Alright. It's our words anyway. So... did we trap him?
Protect Wuling, Endman.
Oh, she's doing the thing.
You have chosen unwisely.
She did the I'll absorb Ultima into myself.
Your opponent is me.
So just keep him there until the story deems it necessary. Interesting.
What just happened?
Since the enemy is too powerful,
That's her trump card?
what else can we do? There.
Trapping herself with Ardashir? Does she think playing the hero is cool? We have to help her.
But we can't use the Farenmut's power. How could we?
Ask the Farenmut herself. Yeah.
The proxy?
Enman, did the proxy tell you something?
I only felt a gentle calm washing over me.
A reassurance that everything will be fine.
This has always been her power. Perhaps she knows a way.
But we can't just wait around.
Endman, is the operation a success?
Depth readings at the marker stone are reverting to nominal levels. Do we have confirmed elimination of the target?
Not really.
It's indeed contained,
But Lee got herself trapped with him inside the scroll.
Isn't this kind of what happened in OG as well?
So she chose that option anyway.
They trapped an evil in the scroll.
Arcane's powers. Chen, I believe she'll last till the Sway regulator interferes. Wuling City will do anything it can to help.
I know. She paid a heavy price for this. We can't waste the time she bought for all of us. Zhuang, we can't just leave the marker stone in its damaged state. Is there anything we can do?
Energy dissipation is far higher than expected. The damaged Farenmut's heart can no longer keep the marker stone working properly.
So, we start repairing the Farenmut's heart at once.
Endman, I know it is cruel to make you leave Arcane on her own for now.
Arcane has entrusted me to do this. To this. Has entrusted me to this.
Good. Given our urgency, Tianshi Ximo shall offer you support for now.
Oh, that dude. Is this when we deploy the sub back in the chapter break? Feels like it. And Tianshi Ximo will be our contact person for the new settlement. If I didn't know and someone told me made in Unreal Engine 5, I would believe them. It looks great. This game looks great.
I heard from Zhuang about what happened in there, and to Arcane.
Oh, Chen.
Don't worry. She actually has the power to back up her tough talk. She'll be all right.
Let's hope so.
She's so sad.
Now, Endman, we actually have several proposals for improving the Farenmut's heart, but we need
God
heavy
damn it.
Sharonite to make them happen.
It's factory time. I can't escape it. I have a love-hate relationship with the factory system. I mean, it's fun, but you know, it's like, oh, I gotta think hard about fluid dynamics. Heavy Sharonite?
The formula has been synced with you. We have a site nearby that's perfect for AIC factory deployment. I'll wait for you there.
Here we go.
Tianxia Shimo, have you met the two brothers from Qingbo Stockade?
They claim to have descended from Tianxia. I only saw a pair of idiots.
Huh.
But I found a place for them. They're not guilty of major crimes, so nothing's gonna happen to them. Oh, I also found their secret tunnel. I believe they dug it right under our noses.
Incredible.
Feel free to talk to them when you have time. Now, let's focus on actual work.
Better go to that empty plot in the restricted area to deploy the AIC factory.
Thank you for the care package, Bushu. Alright, that's a chapter break, but... There, I need to finish this urgent. Go to the area mentioned by Shimo. So at least I can do factory stuff off stream. I really love that sequence with Ardashir. A lot of walking and talking for sure. There's a lot we don't understand. There's a lot I'm thinking about in terms of OG Arknights lore that I'm unfamiliar with. But it is also nice to feel the familiarity with the Sway proxy. Similar to Ling in the Scroll world. And then swapping places with us, creating a prison classic move for... There goes Chen. Classic move as well for an opponent that is clearly not meant to fall there. Ardashir's power levels are off the charts. I'm even more intrigued in him as a villain after him revealing or clarifying some bits about himself. OG Arknights lore enthusiasts will probably know what he was referring to about his time in Terra and the implications of that and the ramifications of that, what that might mean for his power. And I love how they were just consistent with his power level just being, again, like just slight gestures, making it look effortless. That's really one way to show that your villain doesn't need to break a sweat against you, and that just clearly telling you, yeah, you can't defeat him now. So what do? In a classic fashion? Imprison him, shackle him, buy time until the heroes find a way. So that is a cool use of Arcane. We didn't really get to know much about her, but we know for a fact that she is one very dutiful person ready to sacrifice herself. And in a way she has, but thankfully she didn't sacrifice her life, not really per se. And she's in danger. Who knows what Ardashir's dark side is going to be like. We don't know how terrifying it can truly be. Because on the surface, in our interactions with him, seems to be very merciful and willing to negotiate, give people a chance, but he will never back down or step out of his own way. So, interesting all around. So now, we must engage with the factory. Always be alert, analyze regularly, compile on schedule. These slogans have been posted on the bulletin board. Eisen from where? Oh, we never went down here. We stopped after we collected the chest. So this is where the new settlement will be. Where the sub-back will be. I see. I see.
This must be the place Tia Shishimo mentioned.
Oh, I never watched Bleach. I missed out on that.
Here it is.
All yours, Endman.
Will we get the cool animation or will it just materialize? Oh. I want the cool orbital cannon
AIC
thing.
Factory will now let us begin work on repairing the Farenmut's heart. Our research center has synced the blueprint to Zhuang. Check your terminal, it should be ready. I'll look after this place for you. Everything must give way to your mission of repairing the Farenmut's heart.
Much appreciated, Tianshishimo.
You have full command over the Markerstone area. Your command takes top priority. I've contacted Ge Ipu. He'll be working with you afterwards.
Press the hotkey or hold Alt. Factory plan. Oh boy. Wuling expansion core acquired. Use it to unlock Wuling AIC 3 and research the latest AIC technologies. The AIC factory technology of expansion and heavy Serenite can be researched. The system has auto-selected it for you. It is inevitable. Resistance is futile. You will make the factory grow. Research this AIC factory technology to produce heavy Serenite with Forges of the Sky. Complete the relevant simulations to learn how to produce heavy Serenite. Problem for off-stream me. Once the AIC plant technology acid resistance is researched, acid-resistant pumps can be constructed and extract precipitation acid and produce higher quality products. Return. There is a precipitation acid pool with an unlimited amount of fluid. It can be used for subsequent AIC processing. Sheernite, Shircon, effluent. Okay. Hetonite component. Okay, so it's a direct upgrade. You can also clear regular blight or active blight faster, so we could just focus on that. So again, some technologies become obsolete, but that is the way of things. Okay. Free will, we have none. Shiny heavy Sheernite, new armor parts.
Chen keeps trying to access Soy regulator-only files at the security section. I should stop her, but it's about Arcane, right?
Yeah, I really feel like Chen is gonna have that awakening for her 6-star.
HS will figure out a way to save her.
Oh.
Sorry for being late, people.
Yeah, just on time.
Catch your breath.
Terrific news. I have the research center's repair plan, but I require a site survey to complete the details. Enmin, Supervisor Perlica, you just fought a hard battle. Please, rest a while. We can take care of this place.
Can you build it for me? Can you just take care of everything and build all the stuff we need? What are you thinking about?
In the end, Arcane went ahead with her own plan and sealed Ardashir.
And I actually, that caught me off guard, but it was also pretty cool. Because I was saying, like, she's always like, yes, Enmin, I'll do everything for you, Enmin. Enmin's, or they were building up to that moment where, for that one singular moment, she would refuse our orders. She would defy our orders.
It was her plan from the very beginning of this operation.
She'll be all right.
I hope so too.
I love Berlica's design so much.
We temporarily lost contact with each other. Did Ardashir do anything?
Oh, yeah.
Not really. He tried persuading me again, but I refused.
Technically not wrong, but there's so many details, Enmin. You can't withhold that from her.
I thought...
It won't happen. But if Arcane stopped his plan to destroy the Marker Stone, then it's time for Nefereth to take the stage.
Whatever Nefereth is planning, Arcane has shifted the odds in our favor. But Chen...
She's upset about Arcane. Let's go talk to her at the security section.
She's gonna develop into a 6-star unit. That's her journey now. Hey, Nefereth's back. The dinosaur lady's back.
Boss,
Ew.
his plan has failed.
I put it on automatic. What are you waiting for?
Then let us begin.
Damn. That voice mod. She had voice mod on. Cool. That's a clear chapter break. Find Chen at the security station. We're gonna do that next stream. Deploy a sub-pack at the Markerstone area. Produce heavy Sharonite and repair the Faronmote heart. I'm gonna do that off stream. S-Space salvage. Store by the corner. The administrator accepts Chen Xianyu's invitation and decides to visit Fangxing Avenue for a proper experience of life in Wuling. Sounds like something we should do before or after the main quest. Oh, I forgot to do this daily. Photo of crop. But that was interesting. Visually stunning. Great use of cinematography for some of the scenes. We're seeing it more now. We saw it a lot in Tang Tang, then they're continuing it here. So they're not resting on their laurels. They are... It feels like... It almost feels like they might also try to be as cinematic as Wuthering Waves. Because Wuthering Waves is certainly setting the standard when it comes to this quote-unquote single-player cinematic RPG storytelling. And this ain't no slouch. It's a beautiful game, but can you leverage the beautiful graphics, art direction? Can you shoot it well? Can you cover it well? Can you stage it well? You know, your game may look super beautiful, but then if your cinematography falls short and your stage direction is just off, then the execution of your story, well, you might not reach those levels that you may be capable of. I'm still intrigued by the greater world. They did definitely drop a bunch of lore bombs there, or they at least refreshed our memory about our first conversation with Ardashir, which I find also quite interesting, how being alone in that space, one-on-one, because it's like he also mentioned similar things when we first met him, but he was obviously on guard because we weren't alone, even though he knew us already and he knew there was something sussy about him. But, you know, what the moment he was waiting for, the moment we were waiting for, an actual like one-on-one conversation. Endmin didn't even say anything about details, because I feel like Endmin is also trying to focus on the fact that I am who I am now, who I think I am now. Because the moment we start entertaining those thoughts of we were once, let's say, a villain, we were once the lord that he served, as he said, the lord or lady that we, well, canonical, we can switch genders. So once the lord that he served, yeah, I feel like the anime is clearly saying, just even talking about it keeps that thought alive, and that might in itself be a weakness, a vulnerability that, of course, Ardashir wants. This is why he keeps talking about it and keeps hinting at it, and now he's reminding us of it, just outward saying, the Lord who I once served, I hope you find your way again, or I want to serve you again, or whatever. Come back to us, come back to us. So yeah, it's like, come to the dark side. You were once part of us. But then, yeah, it's an intriguing mystery. I want to know more about it. Arknights OG lore enthusiasts will probably get a lot more out of it than we did. But still, well presented. you know, I wish okay, like Wuwa and Enfield right now are killing it in terms of main story quest presentation. This is what I was saying about the importance of the presentation of the story, like going to Where Winds Meet again. Again, I love Where Winds Meet. I love the stories we've been experiencing in Where Winds Meet. But as a 3D action RPG, you know, as an action RPG, a fully 3D action RPG, which tries to cinematically present itself during very important moments, and those are great to see. You can clearly tell they have the chops to execute symbolic cinematography and meaningful staging. But the rest of the quest, you know, it's only really at the end where it's like, all right, set aside janky localization / translation, set aside janky animations and poorly executed cinematography. Here's the reward for finishing our story. It's at the end. So I don't know if it's a question of an investment of resources, prioritization issue. It's you know, it's a lot to ask. You know, a lot of great stories don't need this level of cinematic storytelling. You can just read it. Arknights OG, Reverse 1999, they're visual novels. Limbus Company, it's essentially we've experienced a visual novel, but the content of it is just so good. So it's not like a necessity. Like we would love, you know, we would all love to see Limbus Company come to life as an anime, you know, and see the, you know, the action of maybe like Studio Mappa from like Chainsaw Man, like them given the treatment to like Limbus Company. That would be so cool, right? But you know, I love the story that we experienced. So again, the medium, leveraging the strengths of your medium, the demands of your medium as well, the unspoken demands of such a medium. You come in with expectations. It's a visual novel. I'm here to read primarily. I imagine the scenes in my head, in my mind's eye. That's not a bad thing. That's reading a novel. It's literally reading a novel. That's fine. But again, they set up expectations here to be a very cinematic 3D action RPG adventure. You can see that what they're capable of, and it's more a positive reinforcement of that. It's like, oh, we've seen absolute cinema from these studios, these 3 big games we're playing, and of course, we want to see more of it now. It sets expectations, it sets a precedent for what's to come. And I'm enjoying Arknights Endfield overall, even if I like complain about the factory. And oh, we gotta catch up now, I gotta manage my factory and all that. Oh God, like, yeah, I'm gonna find fun in it, but I'm also going to complain about it internally. Like doing actual factory work. But yeah, so far so good. It is such a great payoff, I feel, to finally have that conversation in this space, in our memories. This space has new context now for me. What do they call it here? Change profile theme. New horizons, go forth, a new boundless world awaits. So this profile, it's like what they did in Wuwa, where they recontextualized the loading screen. Here they like recontextualized this. They expanded upon it. And it also has lore implications in terms of Ardashir being able to peer into our dreams, or our dreams manifesting in this liminal space where 3 powers were vying over control. Originium, Ether, Theranmut. There's a lot left. Like there's a lot of ambiguity to the extent and limitations of these powers that be. That, you know, it's like, yeah, I'll just see what they pull out of their magic hat. I don't need everything explained on a scientific level. It's enough buy-in for me to like be, oh, it's magic and it's science we just cannot truly understand, which is kind of like magic. And it all just comes together and mixes together, and as the plot dictates what should happen. But props to Arcane. I wish we got to know more about her so we would be more emotionally invested in her being trapped. Similar, again, what do we do with ultimately powerful beings that the heroes cannot defeat yet? Look at Imeth. Look at now Arcane. Look at other people who have quote-unquote become the prison cell for Final Fantasy 16, where characters become the prison cell to buy time for the heroes to find a way. So, but Imeth, I was in tears because we got to know Imeth throughout the patch, throughout the story. I knew Arcane for a total of 3 hours. I like her cannons. I like the tension that she has with Chen. All that left unsaid, and yet so much going on between Chen and Arcane. Thank you for the redeem, Sen. Yeah, Imeth's her daughter. Perlica's her daughter. But yeah, imagine if it was Perlica that became the prison, or Chen that became the prison. I'd feel a bit more emotionally invested in it. But we only just begun to know Arcane, is what I'm saying. So it's not a bad thing. It's just, man, it could have been like an Imeth moment. But Imeth was, of course, like, that was the big bad, the existential dread and destruction, the devourer of universes. And I heard from the stream today, the Withering Waves stream for the new update, we're gonna find her again. As predicted, but in what state are we gonna find her? There's gotta be a cost to all this. Anyway, sacrifice, emotional investment, cool being the prison. It falls in line with my expectations of Farenmut power. We did not need to know much about Sway or the scroll or the ink world and whatnot. There was an added appreciation for it because that was the last event I played. Sway proxy, a Farenmut proxy, Ling, and the scroll world and the possibilities in these scroll worlds. So to be able to lock yourself in that, totally understandable. It would make sense. It's magic. It's trapped in a painting. We trapped Artificer in a painting. And it stands to reason that he'll have a more difficult time breaking out of it because it is not Originium based. His prison is of Farenmut power. So I think that again, that allows us more time. Because if we were to just trap him in Originium in whatever form, the fact that there's a resonance between Ether and Originium and that he understands the inner workings of it, I don't think he'd be able to. So it needed a third power. And that was the Farenmut proxy. The Farenmut and the power of the proxy. So that is cool. That is a cool moment. And in a way she did say, you know, sorry for defying her orders, but at least she didn't end her own life. She didn't sacrifice herself, right? So, I mean, she did sacrifice her life, but not in a fatal way. So, you know, there's that loophole there. And we'll give her that. It's what was needed at the time. Because Ardashir was well staged to make him a truly formidable foe, both socially and well, magic caster wise. So he's truly a formidable foe, and I respect him as a foe. And I love their interaction in this dream space. It was supposed to be our space, right? It was supposed to be it feels like it is a dream out of memory that is supposed to be beautiful and relaxing and soothing in our space, but Ardashir had the audacity to insert himself into this dream space, and they really went through lengths to show how uncomfortable the Endman was, in contrast to having a super stoic protagonist who would not budge. Ardashir, they had a clear direction here for Ardashir to be holding power inside this dream space of ours. He had the power. He was lecturing us, he was trying to convince us, he was moralizing, and his movements as well. Again, the subtle shifts of his movement, simply stepping forward, made the Endmin react by stepping back, shrinking ourselves. And it's different as well as female Endmin because the height difference as well. So even more so, it feels like Ardashir is in control of this space now. He holds the power. And I found that very well done in terms of cinematography, direction, and staging all coming together. And like, it's a beautiful space, but I felt in danger because Ardashir was here, outside force, interrupting this dream space. And just by simply moving around our dream space, he was pushing us into a corner, pushing us to where he wanted. He was playing with us. He was toying with us. And then him lifting up the coin and everything, and us like bracing ourselves. Those are all like just instinctive reactions of, well, fear. We were like prey, and he was like the predator. So that was, for me, I really enjoyed that scene. And it also informs about us that we are really not ready. We are not who we were supposed to be. Like maybe unmasked Endmin, the lord he used to serve, it is also his way of proving a point that we have lost, in his eyes, we have lost ourselves, we have lost our potential, we have lost our power. And he was proving a point, you know, like the Chad that he is. Like, you flinch at every movement. I'm just walking here, I'm just presenting you a coin. You are not who you were. But there is still that gentleness to Ardashir that it felt like he still truly cared about us or who we were or the idea of us. He's not just some, you know, it feels like he does have a reason for doing so. And it reminds me so much of the Ascians from Final Fantasy XIV and how they were able to make us emotionally resonate with them as villains. And I'm just saying there's just a lot of potential here, and I hope they don't drop the ball. And I'm just saying I'm looking forward to more scenes with Ardashir. And yeah, just him presenting the coin. It's such a power play. Just the use of body language and cinematography and these virtual actors, you know, it's cinema. It is great. I loved it. So yeah, we're gonna continue this story after I suffer off stream building factory stuff. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Nixie XS playing Arknights Endfield. Are they further than us in the story? Andromeda Astra. We raided Andromeda last time, right? Okay, she is getting to the point where we are at now. But we raided her last time. Ember Setsuna. We're finally going to face Ardashir. Did we raid Ember before, or did I end up there on a raid? I think I ended up on a raid. I joined a raid and I ended up... I don't think we raid Ember Setsuna. Some people are playing Pragmata. Currently overwhelmingly positive on Steam. I'd love to play it for myself. If you had it... Don't worry, Zen. I gotcha. I should create a wide version of. I should commission a wide version of that and just put it on like our Better TTV or 7TV or something. Matt Libra is playing Wuthering Waves. Okay, I want to see her reactions to this. I want to see Ember Setsuna's reactions. Or do we want to... We're going to raid someone playing Arknights Endfield who is a bit earlier in the story than we are. Enfield update, Zhuang pulls. Nixie, where are you?
Well, I feel so full and happy. Oh, welcome to the herd. Ultra of Dreams. What an interesting name. Welcome to the herd. You're a golem.
I just want to see what's part of the story they are. The UI is blocking. Check whether you have channel points in their channel.
Hey, no more song requests. Wait.
Well, with Ember Setsuna, I have very little channel points.
Can I like have 0 filter?
But she's kind of big streamer, so I feel like Andromeda, like she's also very story focused in terms of her experience of these gacha games. But we already rated her last time. But go ahead and check Andromeda Astrea if you're also looking for other streamers playing gacha games that are story focused and lore focused. But let's celebrate the subathon. Thus rise the wave and wind. Is that the current chapter? Anyway, let's go ahead and raid Nixie, who's having a subathon. Thank you again for the raid, Necatomic, and thank you everyone for checking in, hanging out, lurking, chatting, just being here and supporting us and joining us in our adventures. These adventures are all the more richer for your presence, and I just love sharing these stories with all of you. Thank you for everyone who found us through our VODs, through the Sleeper Agent program, through Where Winds Meet.
The Henman's fighting style.
I'm just so glad to be here and just so happy to be here and to hear that you guys are enjoying our content, and it's the least we can do, really. I just want to try and brighten up your days in some way or form, but you guys help brighten up my days. So if anyone wishes to join the Tabletop Cinema community, our Discord links, our public links are down, as some people noticed, but that link should work because we wanted to avoid bots coming in. So if people want to join our community, our socials are down there below. Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. We'll continue streaming on Sunday. We'll continue streaming Enfield on Sunday as scheduled. We'll do the second half of the story, depending on our progress. Should be good. And then next week is Neverness to Everness. And also, at least one Kanto. So I'll be sure to announce when we jump back onto the Limbus. Back on Mephi. Vroom vroom. Raid. Sub-raid. Raid. Raid. Nixie Exe. Thank you everyone, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.
Thank you.